Let's go. We are live. Quixotic Flux on YouTube. We are doing another Axie Infinity stream. I got a little bit of WETH in my wallet, 0.062. So, we're in budget land, but we can play around, build something new using some of the Axies I have. Grab at least one or two new Axies. Had a pretty good day yesterday. The stream was good. We talked about the latest news, talked about the Pegasus versus Axie drama, talked about market conditions, talked about the balance patch adjustments from yesterday, talked about all kinds of good stuff. I don't know if too much else has really happened in the last day, so today might be mostly an arena day. Just seems like players are, sinking into this new small update that happened. People are starting to figure out what's good. Bugs are still strong. Anemones are okay up to a point. But what is the meta coming up? Well, we got to figure that out. I mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff. Double Aqua Plant is definitely pretty popular at the high end of the ladder right now. You're still seeing some classic Bird Beast Plant. I think reptiles are getting pretty popular. The reflectile has been in vogue lately. Probably still people running double plant, although apparently double plant is not as popular as it was. We're still seeing some poison teams, at least in the intermediate ranks for sure. I like playing against poison teams, even though everyone else seems to hate it. Definitely a lot of bugs. Like I said, definitely a lot of bugs. We played bugs yesterday. Last 1.5 streams, we played bugs. If we play bugs today, though, it's going to be with a budget Pocky. It's going to be with something weird just because I got pretty bored of the standard bug team at this point. I would either need an upgraded version or a super janky budget version. Like, either one of those would be interesting, but I'm already overplaying that build we already played. So, I don't know. We could find something kind of fun. I do feel like a reptile Pocky could work. But I haven't seen anything on the marketplace that's excited me too much. So it might not happen, it can't be a Terminator with Pocky. That's not what I'm looking for at all. But like Nile Strike, for example, it would need a 0 cost, I think. But Nile Strike, this isn't exactly right? But something like this with Nile Strike. It's got 60 shield, and then it's got the speed manip. So a fast reptile with like not this, but a fast reptile with Pocky, or at least fast enough, with Pocky and Nile Strike. Has some potential, but it wouldn't be cheap, but that's an example. I mean, something like this, that's actually almost, that's basically the same thing as a fish build, except Nile Strike instead of Swift Escape. I'm not going to buy anything like that, especially not at these prices, but it's fun to look at, I guess. Yeah, it's got 47 speed. Something like this in theory. It's got the same health as a fish, less speed, so there's really no reason to use it. It would have to be a tanky Pocky build. There's not even that many Pocky, Dusks, and Reptiles in the game, honestly. Well, this is both Pocky and Croc. But yeah, that combo, there's not even that much. I don't even know what I'm thinking of, honestly. Because it would need a 0 cost somewhere, like probably on the mouth. I mean, nothing really exists, at least nothing for sale. Like maybe this, but with a 0 cost mouth card, like Might Bite or something. Hey, rookie, welcome in. Just warming up my brain here, looking at the marketplace a little bit. Hello, Axie Marketplace. Indominus Rex. Like something like this would almost be cool. It just needs a 0 cost mouth instead of whatever, Terror Chomp. But like Dino and Strike is a lot of shield. Anyway, there's not really much on the marketplace as far as reptiles with Pocky. Pretty much fish and plant Pockies are the only ones that seem to be popping. I don't want to play bugs anyway, but this is the thing, is I was like, maybe there'd be a fun alternative Pocky, or even especially something lower down on the marketplace. I was entertaining some ridiculous notions, though. Like this. Just Biden's double chemical warfare every turn and a stun lock at the end. for like 280 shield. It's not good. The thing is, these things could work in the budget range up to a decent level. 1600, 1800. Because you can also use zigzags to heal once they're out of cards or whatever. I don't know. This, I mean, given that it's 0.018, a pure beast would fit in this team. Like a bugs team? I don't think so. Because both the bugs are already bug type, right? So bug and beast share the same weaknesses. I think that's why you want a water type or a plant type. 6 a.m. in New Jersey, you're an early bird? Yeah, man, I'm an early bird for sure. I've been up for a little while already. Been working on some art. Now I'm live. Yeah, it's early as fuck. Honestly, I'm just not very productive as the day goes on. I got to get it done early. Got to get it done early. This is kind of a fun build. Anyway, I don't think I want to buy. I already did this yesterday off stream, and my conclusion was pretty much that there's not really anything super exciting as far as Pockeys in the marketplace, unless there's something new to snipe. So I've been just kind of thinking about what I want to play. One thing I did notice, something I'm strongly considering buying, and there's a lot of them, so I can just show you guys and like don't even have to rush into buying it or anything. Yeah, it's fucking early, but I'm awake. My stream's early today. Yeah, Carlo, it is. I'm trying to lean on the early side if I'm gonna do a possibly longer day, you know? Like Monday, Wednesday, Friday are usually my main stream days. So instead of starting at the usual time and going late, I've been trying to start a little earlier. I'm just an early guy, you know? I'm an early in the day kind of individual. All right, so these plants have gotten really cheap. And they're still getting cheaper, probably. I think people are breeding them like crazy. Look at these IDs. So it probably continue to go down in value. I could wait even longer. This is a pretty good price for a pretty good Axie, though. Mosquito's a better mouth, but I was thinking if I picked this up, this is one direction I'm thinking for today's stream, is to buy this and then go back to double plant builds for a little while using the flux plant in front. So this in the mid. Because I have herbivore. I have that Axie with herbivore, but it's not quite right. So Trump lunge build. Dude, I theory crafted a quick Trump team yesterday that looked really strong, but it would have cost like 0.3. I don't have nearly enough ETH to waste on fun teams that cost $1,000. Yet. At this point in my life, at least. So, like, unfortunately, I was like, man, it would be so fun if we could play this. Want to try to plant with Imp. Oops. It's strong with a Rimp mech. I'm trying to think. I mean, what is it? Like, well, Rimp goes where Biden's is. So what zero cost do you put on it? Do you do like a mouth zero? Like a Thunderclaw maybe or something? Like what kind of build are people running? Hope y'all are having a good morning, afternoon, evening. Welcome in, guys. Smash that like button if you can. Let's get those thumbs up. Let's get those algorithm points starting. Anyway, if I put this plant in front, something like this in the mid, maybe not. I mean, I don't know about this exact one, right? It's got beast ears, but just need Imp. I mean, you're going to want a zero cost. I think. I could be wrong. I've seen unusual Rimp Axies. It can be strong. Or Ronin on weird stuff. Oh, I see what you're saying. Just Imp on the plant. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's interesting. Now I understand. This has a lot of beast damage, so then that, and then this guy in the middle. Mosquito is better, but Mosquito is more expensive. I feel like I could play this for a day, or for a couple of days, and have fun with it, and then I can maybe give this back to Lightstone and give him a double plant team for now. I think bugs are a very good, very strong option for people who just want to play with a relatively easy team and like farm SLP. I do think the bug Axies will probably continue to drift down in price, though, because people are still breeding them a lot, I think. And there's just so many of them out there. They're still worth a decent amount, especially with good stats. But I'm kind of leaning away from bugs. I just feel like you know, it's not that useful for people to learn because it's kind of I don't know. It's a very simple play style, so it can be a little bit. It's good for a beginner to gain confidence, but it's not good for them as far as like learning the deeper mechanics of like piloting a team. I also just feel like once you've gotten good at bugs and played it for a while, it starts to get like pretty boring. I mean, yesterday we kind of saw that. It's nice to have it in your back pocket though, because it is so strong. Anyway, I mean, for a little less than $90, and it'll have some resale value. Like I said, it's these are being bred so much that the price will probably keep dropping. But these are very high skill builds. Even though this Axie is kind of cheesy, I don't think it's. I was thinking about it, and it's like unless they do truly kill Gravel Ant somehow with a really strong nerf, a really bad nerf, or unless they like I don't know, make something terrible with Scaly Spoon, like you can't stack it or whatever. I don't know. Like as long as there's no crazy nerf to these cards, they've already nerfed 3 of the 4 cards on this build, and it's still good. It's not premium. Mosquito is premium, but it's good. So I feel like picking one up is not a bad call. It'll always be useful for scholars and stuff. And even beyond that, just having one in my own collection. Real talk, I might give the scholar team the I might actually give the scholar team the herbivore mouth because I'm trying to set myself up with enough of a personal collection to play in tournaments, and you need to have like multiple teams of Axies basically. And then I'm also trying to give my scholars good teams, so that's where I'm starting to think like this is probably not going to sell for this much. It is the cheapest virgin herbivore of this move set, but it's honestly not very good genes. Dons are good now; they can hide to avoid swoop. Can't be turnipped because they're not birds, and better damage. I mean, so far it seems like Dons still suck. I watched Spam and Rice test out Dawn teams for like 2 hours yesterday, and he literally was just like, "Nope, this is not working at all. Like, I just can't make it work." He has like 10 Dons. I mean, he tweeted it. Let me find the tweet. He tweeted about it, and it was like basically just like, "I just lost 200 MMR. Uh, don't try to play Dons, you know." Spam and Rice. I tried my best to make Dons work. I have 10 plus Dons in my inventory. Save yourself the money and the MMR, boys. At least they're still pretty. Yeah. I just think birds are going to be better. Birds are going to be better because 4 more speed is just it's just better. It's just better. So it's I mean 4 skill for 4 speed just isn't worth it. I think. So yeah, I give my scholar maybe like the herbivore, the fat boy, and the Fluxbird, you know? I'm probably gonna use I could use the extra Weath left over to even breed my first Axie. I want to breed the fat boy and the Flux plant a couple times to see what happens. So I think picking up a zigzag for the personal collection, we could play Flux plant plus this guy or something similar to this, with you know, and then the Flux bird in the back. Maybe I don't give him my personal Flux bird, but we'll figure it out. I'll get whatever, and then I have like a scholar team, and then I have my own version of it, and then we'll see. I listed this scarab up for around market price. If it doesn't sell, I'll just keep it. It is pretty good. If it sells, I kind of want to get away from bugs. I don't know. I don't know. If I had the fully premium build and I was trying to get max ranks, especially during the season, it's a good strategy. But as far as like off season and even early season grind, it should really be about testing builds, you know? Early stream, yeah, starting early today. How's it going, Trina? What's up, Samarni? Anyway, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. The mosquito mouth is better. The mosquito mouth is better, but also more expensive. I mean, it's the kind of thing where if I waited long enough, mosquito mouth might get a lot more affordable. The price is actually dropping pretty quickly. I mean, there's a very small floor here and it goes up. There's just not a ton of them. For 0.68, it's a pretty damn good deal. It's just out of my price range right now. And it's honestly probably too much to pay for something that's going to be cheaper soon, most likely, even though this is, like, at the moment, a pretty enticing deal. It's just the mosquito does more damage, even to Aqua, I'm pretty sure. It just has a little less shield, but you get that big heal back. Zigzag's going to be fine, though. It functions well. The problem was I was trying to use Herbivore, and past, like, 1600, it starts to be a problem that you can't heal in the end game a lot of the time. You only can heal against plants, because of the way that card works. Heal this Axie by damage dealt on a plant target. Not feeling well, you think you're sick? Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Get some rest, definitely. Sorry to hear that. It's too bad. Yeah, vegan diet is cool. This is definitely, you know, I'm starting to, like, learn how to manage scholarship teams, and I'm starting to learn, like, okay, that's what something like this can be good for. For a beginner, this is a very strong Axie. For someone like me who's trying to compete in tournaments and step up to the, you know, I don't know, let's say I'm trying to get up to, like, a semi-pro level, you know. For me, it's like I need at least a zigzag. I could really use this. I think the zigzag's good, though. I can always build, like, a second team with it later on for another scholar in the future, or figure it out, or whatever. It's $88, and it'll have resale value for a while, unless the price truly dumps down to, you know, the floor somehow, which I doubt. It's a fun Axie. It's a good Axie. It takes a lot of skill to play, even when you have the good shit. So I think that's a good thing. Even if there's a lot of them, it's probably not going to be the strongest, most common thing, at least in the beginner intermediate ranks, because it just requires so much skill. So the outplay potential is huge. This looks good. I mean, they're all bred out. I don't really need the breeds, is what it is. But this one has bird plant. I kind of just want double plant parts on the eyes and ears. I can't always recognize the non-move parts, the eyes and ear parts. I have to, like, look. Yeah, it's a beast. Beast is just not giving us the health that we want. Our speed's 33 there. I mean, 33 is a good speed. I don't think it really matters if we're faster or slower. I mean, not when we're on a zigzag mouth. If we're, like, really optimizing. I mean, maybe if it was the same price either way. Is this all plant parts? No, they all have bird eyes or ears. The second fastest enemy? It shouldn't. It should attack the fastest enemy. It should definitely attack the fastest enemy. So I don't know if maybe there was a glitch or if you saw it wrong or what. Because, yeah, it's supposed to attack the fastest one. What the heck is going on? What's good, Alex? We're just chilling looking at these Scaly Spoon zigzag plants. I'm probably about to pick one up. I kind of want that big health stat, man. I can just go look up 5 out of 6 pure, I guess. It's probably a lot more expensive. None of them are 5s. I mean 4 out of 6. So this is, I mean, it's like 10 more bucks to get that health stat. But, dude, when you live with 10 health and you would have lost the game otherwise, I mean, it's pretty crucial. I think this is the build. And even now, even with this, there's still plenty. And then this will become a scholar build. It's nice having the extra stats early in the game with vegan diet. Zigzag is just so much better for an end game Axie. You need to heal against everything. I wish we could have the mosquito, but this is half the cost, and it's a very similar Axie. I'm not really focused on top 100 or anything crazy right now. Just trying to test and learn a variety of builds. Oh, yeah, this is a great build, Alex. Scaly Spoon, Zigzag. Specifically, Scaly Spoon, Biden's Gravel Ant. This is a great build. You'll see if you stick around. You'll see. I'm pretty sure I want to buy this one. It's more expensive than the cheapest one, but I think for the 59 health stat, it's well worth it. Plus, hey, it's only been bred 3 times. I think we just do this, and then I still have, some Weath left, enough to pick up a fun floor Axie and play around, or enough to maybe just breed an egg using the Flux plant and the Fat Boy. I really want to breed that first egg. I want to try to get 2 or 3 out of that, just so I can start learning how to breed. If I buy this, I can breed at least 1 Axie, I think, on top of that. I think we're going to do it. Hold on, let me log into shit. What build? Double plant bird. Double plant bird. I think we're going back to double plant bird. We took a break for a day or two to farm some dubs, but I think with this zigzag build, I'm ready. With this zigzag build, I am gonna be able to do this. I feel optimistic. All right, I'm almost done. Yeah, I'm going to buy this fucker. Scaly Spoon, Gravelant, Zigzag, Bidens. 0.038. Yeah. Yeah, this will be pretty good. Because we came so close to figuring out this build before I went to the bug team for a little bit just to kind of blow off steam. All right, it's going to show up in a minute. But the Herbivore, it's good up to a decent point. Like I said, for a Scholar type of team, this is solid stuff. And this might be what I end up giving back to Lightstone. It's just, the Herbivore is not perfect, so this Zigzag will work for me at the level that I'm trying to attain. Could be good for my initial, like, I just want a tournament set. I want to try to have 10 Axies. Today I only have 20 energy because I'm covering it up, but I only have 20 energy because of the buying and selling Axies. I have like 10 Axies, and then I sell one, and I go down to 20 energy, so it's a little bit meh, you know? Want to farm SLP, next sync coming up. Use that to breed some more Axies as well. Learning how to manage my... Just manage my Axies a little better. Getting ready to make some moves. Make some moves with the Flux Corp and with the Discord and with all that. Is it in here now? Let's see. There we go. We got it. Yeah, maybe we'll just start out playing that. I got 0.024. I'm not in a rush to spend it, but if we see something fun, what I realize is if I see something that's basically around the floor, I can try it if I think it's good, because if it's good, I can flip it. And if it's bad, I can resell it and only lose a little bit. So I'm not going to force it, but we might like look at the floor a couple times, you know? And if I see something fun, you know? Buy your Axie? I mean, probably not interested. What's your Axie's ID, though? I'll bite. Go ahead. What is it? I want to see it. Risky, Pocky, blackmail, all out? Nah, I don't think that's... What's the speed? What body type and what's the speed? It has to be faster than 55 to be good. If that's a bird, it has to be at least 57. Is that even possible? Yeah, it's possible. If it's 59 speed, it could be dope. I'm still not going to buy it, but it could be cool. Oh, hang on. Oh, we're going to play with the Zigzag, I think. I think we're going to start today like that. But yeah, if we find something fun on the floor, maybe we'll play around. Because that's, I think, where some flipping can happen. I'm not really into flipping too much, but it could be kind of fun to find playable stuff at the floor and then just flip it for a little more. This is not right. Show me the Axies, please. Bird 59. Yeah, hey, it could be playable. I don't know. Bird Pocky is interesting. Oh. If you want me to play test it for the stream, I'm happy to try it out and then send it back, but I'm not interested in buying. And I know it's your first time here, so you probably don't want to send me an Axie since that's too much trust. I get it. But I will say, I'm not going to buy, but if people want me to play test stuff, I'm happy to, you know, test stuff and then send it back. If that's like marketing and I get the content and you get the marketing, like anyone who wants to try to sell stuff, like I'm down to play stuff on stream. I am looking to play a variety of Axies and just test stuff, so I'm always happy to play test stuff and send it back. But I understand people probably need to hang out a few times and get to know me better before they're going to want to do something like that. Either way, just make sure y'all smash the fucking like button. Let's juice up the stream in the algorithm, and let's go ahead and let's do the thing here. Let's try the new Axie. I mean, this is what we've been waiting for. What we've been waiting for. Wow, we can actually have a long team title. I'm surprised it can be that long. I have a Zigzag. It's still not perfect, but we're climbing the ladder of builds. All right, what do you guys think? You think I'm going to win, or am I going to lose right away at the start of this session? I mean, we're having to adjust to the double plant bird build. Having to adjust to double plant bird. We played bugs for a few days. Yesterday, I was exceptionally lazy. Just played bugs and didn't even, like, worry about it. What new stuff? We're starting out by finally playing a Zigzag Scaly Spoon Gravelant. So this is the correct version of what I tried to play before. Let's just start playing. Probably play a bunch of games today. Yeah, starting here and then gonna go from there. Okay, they have no back doors, so right away looking decent. Like, I wanted to keep playing this build, but I just... I think we go in and then pass next turn, since I can save energy next turn. I mean, they still have Godas potentially, but they have 2 energy destroys, so let's go aggro turn 1. They double Serious, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that's a carrot. First game gonna be a dub. I'm hoping the prediction comes true. So what they do here? Carrot, cactus. Okay. This is good now. They can't steal energy. They could Goda, though. They could Goda. We're saving up our midline cards. My bird wants to kill their mech in the end, probably. So I guess this plant is going to be the midliner, not the end game. So I can use some cards if I want to. Right now, I kind of just want to Bidens and see if that's enough to save me. I could egg, actually. Egg to divert attention, but I don't want to lose the bird. If I egg here, I know they only have 2 energy. No, I broke their carrot. They have 3 energy. They might kill my bird if I egg, so I can't afford to do that. Let's just shield up front and leave it at that. Hey, Giuliano, how's it going? I'm feeling good. Yeah, I got this plant. Got a little more weave, so if we see anything super fun on the floor, maybe we'll try some weird shit. Cooking things up, you know, one day at a time. I'm just excited to get to play this Zigzag mouth, because we were trying to make it work with the Herbivore mouth. I think it's good up to intermediate ranks, but it's not going to take me to semi-pro ranks. Definitely not going to take me to top 1,000. Mosquito Mouth is even better, but this is a good place for the team to be at least viable. All right, let's just try to kill this fucking plant. I mean, I got to start somewhere. I kind of wish with this team I had a post-fight plant. I'm not going to lie. I mean, the Jaguar is super good for damage. He has 4 because he used Nemo. Oh, okay. I'm just waking up. I'm not paying enough attention. Let's see if we can kill the plant, maybe. I'm not going to save up the midline cards because the bird is the finisher this time. We want to kill the mech with the bird. They do have Arco, so they can speed up, but... Yeah, they get around Scaly. They have 6 energy. I mean, this is the kind of spot where they want to try to kill my plant in one turn. They have 8 cards. This mech is pretty scary. Think what we do is pretty simple. We tank up and we hope we survive. And we stop them from doing anything next turn, and then my bird can go for the kill there. Yeah, I mean, this is what I expected. We'll see. They probably have enough damage, honestly. They don't have that much damage on this mech. Oh, they got a crit! If they didn't get a crit, my plant lived, and then I might have totally won. I would have damaged the fish, set it up to die, stunned it. Now we're really in a bad spot. I could actually... Oh! If I had more energy, I could win. It just sucks they got that crit, dude. Oh, yeah, you can do me a favor and stop energy counting in the chat, honestly. I definitely don't want energy counting in the chat. You're always going to be like 30 seconds behind me. So it's just going to be literally not helpful at all. He has 5 now. It's like, it doesn't help. I know you're trying to help, but it doesn't help. I'm just going to get my notebook. If they didn't crit, I could have won. Hold on. Oh. That's okay. If they hadn't crit, we could have probably won there. We also might look at birds. I don't know. It might be good to get a different bird for this team. I don't really have enough. I don't have enough WETH to really make it happen unless I find something really cheap, though. Oh man! All right, let's try again. That was just that crit was poop. It was literally like they killed me when they wouldn't have killed me, and I had 2 zigzags. So it was kind of poop. All right, take my notes. All right, they have 3 energy. I'll write down my energy, though. I was being super lazy last stream. I have to get back into my Not lazy mode. Okay, they have jumping here. Biden's very good. Bird not going to be alive for the whole match because they're probably going to kill it at some point. What's up, Bogart? All right, one single yam. Glad I didn't attack yet. Something like this makes sense to me. I don't know. They have 8 cards. They used 1 card. We could just go in here, but I still don't really have a lot of damage. I can just chill. Can it be mech, not bird? In theory, it could, but it's extremely unlikely I would find a budget mech that's, like, in my range. I might find a floor bird that could be fun to try. It won't be optimal, but if I can find, like, right now, I'm kind of just consolidating and looking for good value stuff. I don't know. I'd rather have, like, a full set of, like, 3 or 4 different teams that are all intermediate level than, like, one premium team. I think as a streamer and as a player, it just keeps things a lot more fresh. I'm also breeding my first Axies soon. So I think most of the good mechs are going to be quite expensive. It's pretty unlikely to find, like, a crazy good deal on a mech. Whereas I do think there's a lot of floor birds that could have potential. Although I've learned a lot of lessons. Is Reptile, Beast, Plant meta or just good? It probably is at least really good. Depends on the build. The thing is, I'm starting to feel like you can use most combinations of 3 types. So, I mean, there's some stuff that's pretty weird. You're not going to use double bird very often. You're not going to use double beast. Usually it's a maximum of 1 beast or 1 bird. 1 beast, 1 bird per team. Bugs are also kind of in a weird place. But aquas, plants, and reptiles you can pretty much use in any combination with 1 of anything else, you know? At least that's what it appears to me. Want to kill this thing. Very nice. Yeah, it's enough to kill. Very nice. No last stand. There should be plenty to keep him at a last stand. Good, good, good. Well, these guys are both pretty vulnerable. I feel like they want to... I don't know if they want to go after my midliner because I've saved up cards on it, or if they don't want to because they think I'm going to shield up. I have 1 Scaly Spoon. I mean, they're not going to kill it, so what I could just do is Biden's Gravel, and then next turn go for the kill. Even BBB can play, just based on build. What's BBB? Is that birds, triple bugs? I mean, you could realistically probably play any 3 typings combination up to, like, 2,000 with the right build. Maybe not Dons. But, like, yeah, if you run triple bird, I don't know. Maybe not, like, triple beast. Yeah, let's get some shields in front. I don't really need to use Hot Button Gravelant in the same turn. I'm just shielding. Mech with Hair Hero Dual Blade. It would just need to have Arco. I think Mech needs Arco. Oh, is my bird dead here? I mean, only 1 card on it. Yeah, it's dead. But we only had 1 card there. It's not so bad. Would have been nice to get more Jaguars, but it happens. All right, this midliner just kind of needs to win the game for me. Oh, hang on. I got to deal with this bot. The bots are back. Every stream. Hold on. Hold on. I fucking hate this bot, and I always make a point of destroying it. It's just so aggressive, and it's always being rude to me. Get out of here, love face. Yeah, I'll check it after the game, rookie, for sure. Should I try to wait 1 more turn? I'm just gonna do a little damage here, but I'm gonna chill. This might be bad. I don't know. I kind of took a minute to deal with that bot. I probably should have gravel anted again. That's what I should have done, because now they can unleash their damage. This guy in front's pretty sick, though. Like, I can double Scaly and chill, maybe. I'd love to use cards up front, but I think I just double Scaly and actually chill. Double Trump Bird teams. Yeah, I guess Double Bird is coming into fashion with the Trumps. I did see... I think it was Spam playing it, or maybe it was a Lazzle. I think it was a Lazzle. I was watching a Lazzle, and he was playing Double Trump Bird. All right, so I have knockback, 100% knockback here. This is where Scaly Spoon is awesome. Like, they are trying to avoid the poison, but they get so much knockback from all these ranged moves. We might be able to get them since I can heal back up. Like, I'm used to the Herbivore Mouth where I can't heal. I mean, I kind of want to try to get value if they're really not going to attack my frontliner, but this could be the turn they do it. Like, I kind of want to just double Goda. The double Scaly, again, will be Savage, because they probably assume I don't have it. I would assume I don't have it. maybe one Goda. I don't want a double Goda if they do choose to do a frontal attack, just because they get tired of this guy. But one Goda in case they have a little extra energy. I lost track of energy. Don't at me. Okay, they rested here, so one Goda, super good. Kill the frontliner. Of course, now they really want to go after me. They don't have Chomp anymore, though. They don't have Chomp anymore, and if they don't kill the frontliner, I'm going to get value. I could even just Biden's. I don't know if I really want to use that Goda. I want to keep this one extra energy. Here. Let me see what they did. Wow, they went sneaky raid again. Okay. I love seeing these heals. The dog wanted to come in. That's why I got up. See, now they have to kill the frontliner again. Do I want this guy to just die, though? Is that the question? Like, do I just want him to go so I can get all my heals back? The dog literally, like, just wants to leave again immediately. It's so fucking bogus. It's so fucking bogus. He scratches on my door just so he can turn around and then immediately... He waits till I sit down. Like, literally won't do anything. Just stands in the middle of the room. And the moment I sit down, he walks straight to the door and goes, "Let me out, please." We can do this and see if they just give it to me. Or I can just let them kill this thing. I just need to get back to my zigzags. Let's just try it this way. No, they're still going for the backliner. Chill, Benji. You gotta wait a minute, bro. It's your own fault. You came in. Jesus Christ. Alright. I stunned him. We still have plenty of health. Zigzag, absolutely insane value. This is where I'm going to go for it, and they're going to kill the frontliner or some shit. I just do this. And then a zigzag. If they keep going back here, I'm just going to kill them in the front. I could even go, like, Sinisters if I want. This plant's going to die at the end of turn. Yeah, easy. What the fuck did they do that for? Are they trying to shield up? Like, what is that? Are they trying to shield up or something? I don't even know why they would single poison on the Blood Moon turn. Dude, this zigzag is 10 million zillion times stronger than the Herbivore mouth. Holy shit. Because Herbivore can't heal itself. I would have been pretty much either dead or close to it now. They're stunned here, so they can't use Cerastus. They can heal. So can I. I think I just keep them stunned so they can't use their front two cards. This wasn't a perfect match, but, like, the basic idea here is so strong. Here, guys, I'm gonna make a channel in the Discord for Axie reviews and team reviews. I'm gonna do the thing now. This way, hang on, one thing at a time. Oh, is that not melee? Is Cerastus a ranged attack? Or did I not stun him? I didn't stun him last turn. Never mind. I'm getting confused. I did not stun him last turn. I did not stun him. I mean, if I had a full hand, this would be a lot better. I'll say that much. If I had a full hand, this would be a lot better. Yeah, thanks, RX. I was confused. Just zigzag and save the Bidens, I think, is going to be the prudent play. Jesus, he's going back to full health. I might lose this one, unfortunately, actually. But still, it's proof of concept that this is definitely a lot better than the other version was. Dude, I still don't have both zigzags. I still don't have both zigzags. I didn't stun him last turn either, did I? I don't know. This is probably... I think I fucked this one up. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I got kind of fucked on the draws, and I messed it up a little bit. Still, this team's going to work. I just got to figure out how. If I had gotten both zigzags at all in that end game, that might have been nice to actually be able to heal back up. But proof of concept is good. I got to learn how to use it. Here, hang on. Let me... All right, hang on. Hang on. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Plus, the link's in the description. Axie reviews. Just post pictures of the Axies you want me to review in this channel. It's public. All you got to do is join the Discord. Just post the images in here, and we'll do it this way. This way, because this way, this is definitely the best way. Pictures are good. Can't get, like, so, you know, whatever. Just avoid, like, going into the web browser. So just join the Discord in the description. The link is there. It's public. Is my link still not working? It keeps breaking for some reason. I'll fix it. I swear I fixed it, and it, like, unfixes itself. Like, I think it's, like, the standard link. It's, like, it keeps going back to the old fucking link. Hold on, guys. I'm fixing it. I fixed it, like, 10 times, and it keeps breaking every time I think I fixed it permanently. I thought it was good, but I guess it's just still broken. It's kind of frustrating. Anyway, the link should work now. Like, refresh the page or whatever. And let me know if that works. It's going to probably keep breaking again, honestly, because I think I know the core issue that I haven't fixed. So you guys just keep yelling at me every time it breaks. Someone will tell me whenever they try. I wish it would stop breaking. I keep trying to fix it. Oh my god, I'm just such a boomer when it comes to Discord. I don't know why. Anything to do with Discord, even linking to Discord. Even linking to Discord. Anyway, post your Axies in there. I can do some reviews after this match. Is it still not working, though? All right, that's probably delayed. You guys should be able to use that new link. That'll work. Or, I mean, let me know if not. All right, they have a Yam. It's another jumping team. Jumping God Mech, though. God Mech in the building. Well, we definitely want the bird to survive to the end, but they're probably gonna God Mech me before the end. It's still not working. Well, what the fuck? Here you go. I tweeted it. Go there and click the fucking Discord link there. I don't know. I don't know why the fuck it's not working. Just go to Twitter and go there. What's up, Nas? Welcome in. I'm literally out here successfully building a Discord community, and then the link doesn't work. You know what I mean? People spend so much money trying to do what I'm doing right now successfully, except that the link isn't, like, trying to get people to fucking click on that goddamn link and join the Discord. Literally, the fucking link won't work. Fucking get your shit together, Discord. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, you guys let me know if you can get there from Twitter. I updated it in fucking OBS. It just didn't work on YouTube. It's so fucking annoying. I'll update it here. It's fine. Yo, smash the like button, too. What the fuck? 5 likes? Come on. Now I'm on tilt. Dude, this link fucking works. Are you guys fucking boomers? Whatever, I tried. That link fucking works. I'm salty. I'm genuinely salty. Alright. Let's go. We didn't quite get the kill there. Let's try to kill him again. Is it working now? This really fucking bugs me. Yeah, I see you guys joining. There we go. Rookie got in. We're good now. And honestly, I know it's working. The problem isn't me, it's you. So figure it out, or else you're not welcome into the Discord. Your problem, not mine. Fuck you. I'm so fucking annoyed. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I don't mean it, not fuck you. I just don't... I'm really confused. Okay, like, literally, guys, this is a fucking link. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm trying so hard to help people, and it's like, nope, no link. It's like, what do you mean? Here, I'll post it right in fucking YouTube chat. This is it. This link works, bro. This link works. Someone just joined. I'm so tilted, dude. Alright. I'm so tilted right now. Like, I'm doing all this work, and it's not even working. What the fuck? Oh. Alright. Let's go. It's so tilting, man. I'm working my goddamn ass off here. Every single day. Discord not working. It's fucking pissing me off. What the fuck is wrong with Discord? Okay, let's just leave that behind. Yeah, you guys are joining now. All right. It's working to some extent. Hold on. After this match. That shit tilts the fuck out of me. Troubleshooting a goddamn Discord link. I'm trying to play. This match is... I don't care about this match. This match can go fuck itself. We're just going to start fresh at the next match. I'm so fucking tilted. Every single goddamn day. I'm trying so hard to build this fucking community. Every single day. Discord link doesn't work. Jesus Christ. Maybe rest here? I don't know. That mech is just saving up to kill my midline plant, probably. Interesting. I thought their mech would go for the kill. They're saving up mech cards. Just stun them so it's easier to kill them next turn, I guess. I thought their mech would go for the kill, honestly. We have enough energy to do a little hedge here. Like this. I mean, this is melee. Zero, it's you, not me. It's you. So stop telling me it's still not working. You need to refresh the page. You're fucking triggering me now. Multiple people have joined. Like, it's you, not me. If you can't figure out how to refresh the page, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, I'm trying. Like, I'm super tilted on this fucking Discord link, and you're sitting here telling me it's not working. It's working. I'm pretty sure it's working, to be honest. Considering 2 people have joined. I mean, I gravel stunned them, so they have the back too. They can't attack in the back. I wish I had the other gravel right here. I don't have lethal or gravel on this guy. They can totally kill the front Axie. They only have 5 cards in hand. Like, I want to use these, but it's not gonna... I just wish I had the other stun. Yeah, I think they just kill me here. I needed the gravel ant last turn. Oh, that match was fucking annoying. That whole situation was annoying. Yeah, everybody's joining the Discord now. We're good. I hate troubleshooting on stream, and then it's like times 1,000 during an Axie match. When it's like this Discord thing. It just keeps happening every day. That's why I get so tilted. Okay. Anybody who wants Axie reviews, like I saw a bunch of y'all joined, welcome in. This is also where I'm going to be recruiting more people for the Flux Squad, which is for people who can access the premium Flux Corp channels. So, you know, that's kind of the Discord things. Sorry about the fucking annoyance around the link. Let's just look at this. So this is a team that Phoenix sent in. You got a Termi. You got a super tanky Leaf with Bulwark. And you got a Tri-Spikes Reptile in the middle. I mean, the biggest thing for me is I don't know. In a perfect world, you could run something other than the Termi. I mean, a Reflectile could be good. A Backdoor Bird or Mech could be good. You do have the Tri-Spikes. So you have that. Like, I feel like a different Reptile that's not a Termi could be even better. The team seems reasonable, though. You got in? Okay, welcome in. I'm glad we were able to figure it out. You know, it looks good. Termies are always the thing that, like, just the higher the rank gets, the less Termies you see. And for the reason being, they just, eventually, there's a lot of people outplaying them. It looks okay, though. It looks decent. I never played a team quite like this, but I see these kinds of things. I just feel like, I don't know, you might have kind of low damage. Yeah, I feel like something higher damage in the back. A Reptile with maybe, like, I don't know exactly, like, a tiny swing, disarm, or croc. Like, I don't know. It's like something like kind of like a bruiser. It could be cool, though. All right, Zero Slayer finally made it in. We got a Termi, a Leaf Bug, Pumpkin Yam, and then this guy, so he's got this strong DPS beast. So you can kind of see these teams are actually pretty similar. Like, if you look at these two, this one is Reptile and a Leaf Bug Yam Serious Plant. This one is Termi Reptile and a Leaf Bug Serious Yam, but they got the Pumpkin instead of the Bulwark. So both these teams similar. This guy, he's got the DPS mech with Arco. You've got the tri-spikes in the middle. You both have the Termi. I wish we could mash these teams together. I wish this beast could replace the Terminator on Phoenix's team. Replacing the Termi with the God Reptile. Yeah, I think a God Reptile or a beast or a mech like this. Like, I wish we could mash these teams together. Like, Slayer could use a like, for Slayer, I'd say if you had a Tri-Spikes rep, like, if you had this instead of your Termi, I think your team would get better. Termies are okay. It's just you're really going to struggle to get out of the intermediate ranks with a Terminator. It's not that it's impossible, but it's pretty hard. So these are both pretty good. I wish I could mash them together. All right, we got Carlo over here. Is this your team on this side, bro? Because there's an Axie missing over here. If it's on this side, it looks okay. 1 hour or 100 uses. It's for 7 days, I think. The one that I just made is 7 days. It should work for today. But you're right, Nas. It's not... I need to put time into it. I'll be honest. I've just been, like, not getting around to working on the Discord, and there's a lot I could do. That's part of the reason I just made this channel is, like, I want to start using the Discord for stuff like this. I want to start... I know Phoenix and Wrecking Boy are both waiting for their Flux Corp tokens. I promised them. There's, like, a lot of stuff I got to do on the Discord side. I really want to build out this part of the community more. Anyway, if it's this team, it looks pretty good. I just think that the plant in the middle is not ideal. The plant here, I think you'd be better off running something like what I'm running, like with the Scaly Spoon version with Gravelant. Hot Butt for an end game plant, like Hot Butt for the midliner. I mean, I guess your mech's going to be the end game sometimes, but I don't know. I would put the mech in the middle as well, positioning-wise. Maybe. At least something to consider. If you had like a Scaly Spoon plant in the back and then this mech in the middle, that could be sick. Or this could be good. This could be good. I mean, I like the mech in the back. I like the plant in the front. Maybe a Goda in the front instead of a Zigzag would probably be better. The team seems reasonable, you know? There's lots of directions you can go with it, but it seems reasonable. Like a Scaly Spoon plant in the back and this mech in the middle. Or get a Goda mouth plant. Like, get something more like what I have here with the Sinister Strike Goda Hot Butt Biden's plant. But, you know, I mean, it looks pretty good. And then... I reviewed his opponent's team. All right, great. So his team is this one. Plant with Carrot, Pumpkin, Cactus, Sirius. It's kind of small here, but we got the mech with Goda, Sinister Strike, Ronin, and a Nuttail. And then a bird with Little Swoop, Egg, Cupid, and whatever the hell this one's called. The one that skips Last Stand. Cloud. That's what it's called. I think this bird doesn't have enough damage with Egg and Cloud. I think you'd be a lot better with a higher damage tail. Ideally. What's good? Bird. Tails. Is there Cool Breeze? Yeah, like, you'd probably be better off with a Cool Breeze if it's going to be Dark Swoop. I think Toothless is better, but Toothless for the mouth is expensive, so Little Owl's fine. If we want an Egg, I mean, I think we really need those higher damage parts, you know? And then we got Cupid, which is cool. Blackmail is probably better, though, right? So Cupid is cool, or Blackmail will be better. I mean, on the budget level, this is a better build, so you can have that tail with more damage. Or if we can get to the blackmails, so like right around... And it's got to be speed 61. Make sure we're filtering. If we do it this way... Okay, so yeah, you really need speed 51. So this is the budget build, and then this is the blackmail. This would really be the ideal one if you're going to go this kind of thing. This is really what you want. This one has no breeds. 73 bucks. It's 0.029. This way you have 120 on both of these parts, so you can just push more lethal. I mean, you could even go for Kestrel if you want an even more DPS. Then you lose the Egg Aroma play, though. So I mean, there could be something even better that I'm not thinking of. I guess Trump is even better because that's 125. Then it just gets expensive. Probably. Oh, yeah, there's one right there. It just means you don't have Egg. But if you wanted the high DPS, you could run this and then put another Trump Axie in there. I mean, this way you really get the chance to kill stuff with these backdoors. You know, something like this could be kind of cool just for the big DPS. Kingfisher would be even higher. But the thing is, I feel like you do want egg, like, pretty much all the time. So, I don't know. Oh, I lost all my filters. Anyway. Yeah, I just think, I mean, at least you need that tail that does 120 damage at the very least. What's up, X? Woot! Welcome in. Yeah, you know, it's not a terrible team. I just think the bird's kind of bad. I think the bird's kind of bad. That's the biggest thing. So here we got plant with cactus, zigzag Bidens, and Shiba. I like it. I like seeing the Shiba. See, this is a high damage bird with the risky feather tail, Trump hair, and the Cupid wings. This is much more the damage. Yeah, risky feather, even better. And then Beast, Goda, Little Branch, Heroic, Cottontail. Okay. So you got some energy generation right here, as well as having 2 0 costs, and then the bird in the back, which sucks up energy. I actually like this. Plant in front, Beast in middle, bird in back. I like it. This seems like a pretty reasonable bird, beast, plant team. You know, I think the biggest thing I'd say, ideally, you could have more Trumps on the team just to take advantage, maybe. But I guess, what would you give up? I don't know. A Trump plant would be funny. Trump beast would be cool, but then you'd be lacking in beast damage. Oh, I just realized it's heroic and Cottontail. Actually, this beast is kind of bad. Low-key. I think, actually, this beast's kind of bad. That's what it is. Ideally, you can get a Trump beast with a Revenge Arrow or something else on the back that's strong. So if I was thinking of other beasts, I'd go beast. And since you have a Trump bird, I'd maybe look for a Trump beast. At least start there. And then if we wanted, we need risky arrow, or my brain is moving slowly right now. What else am I thinking of? Axie Marketplace, please load. I guess Juggling Balls is kind of dead now. I don't know about Woodman Power, probably not. But like, I mean, already we're in limited options. Yeah, you don't want 2 0 cost on that beast. I mean, honestly, something like this instead of having Cottontail could be kind of interesting with Kotaro. Probably bad though. Maybe all out shot. This looks kind of sick. I just think I'd want a higher DPS beast. I know this doesn't have energy generation, but this would have, all out shot. This could be kind of interesting for a really aggro beast. In general, ideally it would be a Trump beast that could... I mean, I'm trying to think, like, what else can you put on the back, right? I mean, if you open it up to Juggling Balls as well, maybe that helps open up anything. Not really. And if you give up on the Trump, there's other ways to play it, you know? But Trump would be ideal, but then you can just have more of a standard beast. The thing is, Trump gives it some speed, though. I mean, honestly, low-key, I kind of like that all-out shot Trump hair beast. But yeah, there's also, like, I don't know, Sinister Strike. No result. I'm filtering. Yeah, I think the beast is definitely the biggest problem overall. Like, Cottontail beast is a good idea, but the heroic on the back is bad. So, something like... like this, for example, will be better. This is the same, mostly the same kind of thing, right? But you have much higher damage. Little Branch is fine as well. But, like, yeah, something like this where you have the big damage. Because Goda and Cottontail means you don't have that much damage. So I think you really need these stronger damage. I think this beast would be a big upgrade, for example. It's even got a bird part. It's only 43 speed, so that's the thing. But at least it would have a lot more damage. Right now, I feel like your current beast is really lacking. That Trump hair beast with the all-out shot is probably my favorite, though. I should be including mech as well in these searches, I guess, to be fair. But yeah, I think the one with Air Force One, and then just no Cottontail on that one, post-fight instead, that was pretty cool. I mean, it's not necessarily the perfect expense of money, because it is like 0.3, and it might be hard to resell. This looks pretty cool, though. Has it sold yet? I mean, it sold for more, honestly. It's been selling for a little bit less over time, so it's even a pretty good deal. Bro, this looks fun as hell. If I was building a Trump team, this might be somewhere I would start. I don't think it's optimized, but 47 speed. You put it in the middle, and you just, like, go full aggro. Or you put it in the back. I don't know. You put this just straight up in the back on some kind of, like, aggro build. I don't know. Beast to Trump plant. That could be cool as well. So you can snipe their beast. I don't know. But, so, I mean, if we're just talking fast aggro stuff, I don't think it's super strong, but we're talking pretty budget range, you know? That's the direction I would look in. That's a fun team to think about, actually. Let's see. Let's see. My mouse is moving kind of weird. Hello, mouse. We good? Let's see. All right. Lots of teams to review. Good shit. So this is the mech in the back, I guess. And then you have the jumping smart shot, chomp, blackmail, poison, barb strike, poison, confident. I mean, this is a little bit scuffed, to be honest, because you don't have the full jumping. Like, if you want to do a smart shot, poison, Axie, like this blue guy, you really need to have the toothless Axie to go with it on one of these. Like, if this mech was a toothless mech, or if it was like another, you know, this, you also really want barb. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm guessing this is a pretty budget build, so I get it, but in a perfect world, you'd have barb strike on this, probably, not blackmail. You'd have, I don't know, a toothless plant if you're going to run this, or a reptile with toothless, or, you know, one of those. Or, I mean, this could be in the front, but then you don't want to have grass snake and confident. Like, I mean, there's a lot of issues with this team, to be honest. This plant's pretty bad. This is pretty scuffed, and the whole team together doesn't go that well. It might be able to play it up to 12, 13, 1400, like somewhere, but I don't think it's going to get you very far, to be honest. It's just got a lot of issues. This plant's really bad. This plant is really bad, I think. Confident and grass snake on a plant is really rough. There's, like, no shields there. You used to do a full poison comp, and your manager hasn't changed the other two after the mech. Yeah, I just don't think this is good. Honestly, this team, yeah, this combination of Axies is very bad. It's going to be really hard to play that, unfortunately. It's just a tough combo. There's no synergy. There's no synergy. The plant is just bad. This is kind of bad. And then the mech is okay, but it's got no synergy. So, I don't know. 1800? I mean, I hope you can hold that, because I feel like it's a challenge. So here we got Swift Escape, the targeting version on the back of this reptile. Cerastus, Grass Snake, Toothless. This is a little bit sus. This plant looks so sad. Like the face. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look very good either. It just looks like that toothless reptile doesn't have enough damage, so I mean, I guess it's just it's basically like a triple stall team almost. I don't know. I wouldn't want to play this. This looks it looks like it'd be really, really slow. You're just going to stall them and try to poison them and maybe snipe their birds with the reptile and, like, snipe some backline beasts. It's really dependent on your opponent's matchup, I feel like. And the matches are going to be so slow. I mean, you might be able to pilot this somewhere, but yeah, you're welcome, Carlo. You're welcome. I mean, I don't know. The only Axie that I don't like at all is the plant. This plant, I don't think, like, I would try to get this plant out of your account as fast as possible, or, you know, if he asks, like, that one, sheesh, I don't know. If you're 1800 with this, I feel like a better plant, you can do a lot of work. Just a standard, like, Biden's, Cactus, Goda, or Sirius, and then, you know, Hatsoon, even Hot Butt. I don't know. Yeah. Sheesh, dude. Confidence and Grass Snake on the same plant? Sheesh. But yeah, this, I mean, if you're going to run these two plants, I'd probably run a different third Axie. I don't know. Like a backdoor bird, or a god mech type of thing, or something with toothless that has more DPS, or a shrimp fish, or I don't know. Like maybe a shrimp fish. Like I don't know. This just doesn't really have a lot of DPS. You'll crush birds. You'll crush birds, and you might do okay against mechs. I mean, you got some idle targeting, which is kind of fun, but yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be such a slow team to play, bro. But it's got, you know, you can have fun with it. It's just, it's not perfect. Yeah, the face is so sad. Sad boy. That was fun. Yeah, that's how we'll do it from now. From now on. All stream, you guys can just drop stuff in there whenever, and I'll take a look. That was good. That was good. Let's play a few games, and then we can do some more review. Or whatever. Let's keep working on this. I haven't actually won yet, have I? I've only played like 3 matches. Oh no, I won that one game so far. I've won a single game so far, right? Haven't I? Or no, not quite. Let's see. Let's just win this one. I think I might have lost all 3 so far. Let's just win this one. Okay, they have Cute Bunny, but only on the slowest Axie. Replace the Dusk with a Flux Bird because of my team. I do like this bird. I don't think it's optimal, but if there's a good price for it. I mean, 59 speed birds. This one's got a really low ID. I feel like, I don't know. I kind of just want to get like a good toothless bird eventually or something. All the good birds are expensive, man. There's so many like fun, cheap birds, and all the really good ones are so expensive. I think I'll just go in on turn 1. Hope they don't yam me. Alright, so they had 3 energy here. Let's see what they end up with. I destroy one anyway, so they're... Ooh, that crit on the Sinister Strike. Oh, baby, the game's trying to give me a little love here. Alright, so they have 2 energy next turn. They used 3, besides the fact that I goaded. Huge yam poison on my plant. Good thing we have Bidens. I can just go full on with the egg as well if I want to make sure that they don't, like, pumpkin up and survive. But at the same time, single Jaguar could be pretty sick. I mean, they already just played on the plant. I'm going to try to get away with a single Jaguar. Yeah, we got there. We got there. A second Yam? No, they had 20 defense, though. Alright, that was a Barb, I guess, that they played in the plant. They use both their energy, so they still have 2 energy. Alright, this time I'm way ahead. Bird is super, super fast. Don't really need to egg. I can just let him attack the front. I'll save the Bidens in case I have a chance. A Flux Bird at 0.02 with 1 mil ID. Yo, if it's actually good, scoop that up. That's the price range where Flux Bird should be. The Flux Bird style is specifically for really cheap Axies. So that's around the range you want to see it at. I'd say that sounds like a scoop. That's the secret to Flux Birds. Flux everything. This was an expensive one. This is 0.05. That's on the high end of Flux themed Axies. Alright, we got some poison on the bird. I'm absolutely cruising towards a huge end game. Pretty hard to lose from here, honestly. I'll just single egg, and I'll egg again next turn. In a perfect world, the bird survives and then eats these extra cards. Yep, so they kill the bird. Look, y'all should understand, whenever you're buying anything close to the floor, it's probably not going to be amazing. But that's part of the fun, is finding out. So I should have just double egged. I would have killed the fucking Dusk clean. I would have killed it clean. At least they wasted like all their cards. This is probably enough to kill. I'm going to go for it. I'm not going to throw it back up. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. They're just spamming all their energy every turn and all their cards. So they're fucked. They're fucked. I mean, I want them to kill this guy now, kind of low-key. So I could just Gravel Ant. What's most expensive? Actually, out of these 3, this frontline plant was the most expensive at 0.05. The bird is like 0.03. The plant was 0.035. These are super cheap now. They're almost they're approaching half the price they were when I was looking at them initially. Should be pretty much a free win. Let's play the Goda in case they start smart shotting here. Yeah, I thought they might do this. So I'm going to punish them if they keep my frontliner alive. I'm going to get value from those cards. When am I back to Splinterlands? I'll be honest, Jeff, I wasn't like planning on it anytime super soon, but I did look at the price of cards. I will say Chaos Legion looking much more affordable to play around with, so it's not out of the question. To be honest, the game got so expensive that I kind of lost interest. It's not like it's the only one, but I don't know, man. Trying to go even into Silver League was starting to be thousands of dollars. I just started to be like, this is too much for me. So, I don't know. I mean, Splinterlands is kind of how I got started in crypto gaming, really. So I always got to be thankful for that, but I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a solid game. It's one of the most cutting edge games in terms of the blockchain technology and the development of the features that utilize blockchain tournaments in the browser and all, guilds and all that. There's a lot of advanced cutting edge stuff in there. I don't know if it's my favorite game to play personally, but I a million times over would acknowledge that it's at the cutting edge. It really is. Good. They killed the front line. I didn't play any cards there. Oh. But yeah, what about you, Jeff? You playing Splinterlands? I mean, you still active in it? Like, you still playing a lot? Seems like the game's still doing good. All right, do this. Double scaly, or do I just gravel again? I think I saved the double scaly for the Blood Moon turn. So, I don't need to get a full hand going. Just Biden's up, take the poison off, keep healing, and this is a easy GG. Zigzag mouth. So good. Spells and so on are going to be so lit when they come. Yeah, I mean, I look forward to it. Whoo, there's that win. Been there since day one. Hell yeah, man. I mean, that's what it's all about. That win has me feeling good. Let's get another one. All right, lots of cards in the front. Plant Mech Aqua. Pretty standard Aqua in the back. No zero costs or nothing. They have no zero cost cards in their entire fucking team. I'm not letting them steal shit. They have no zero costs. What the fuck? Oh, they shielded up so much. $200 shields is so brutal. In deep, heading towards 6 million power. Yeah, you're a whale, bro. You're whaling. I mean, that's good shit, you know? I can imagine it's a lot of fun when you got a big-ass collection and you're whaling from day one on, you know? I mean, when you start on day one and build up to it, I mean, you know? That's fucking sick. Yeah, I got the Zigzag X. That's why we're playing it now. I don't want to leave energy. I don't want them to steal anything. I don't want them to have any chance. I kind of just want to keep pushing aggro. Because they have multiple energy steals. They have no zero costs. Like, I just want to go in and yeet this team. Yeet this team. Yeah, no, I actually, speaking of Hive, though, I will say, it's a good thing to mention. We'll talk about this after the match for y'all watching. I just dropped my blog guide explaining how Axie players can start blogging on Hive. I just dropped it. We should... I'll talk to you guys about this after this match. I want to talk to y'all. I just dropped a big piece of content. I kind of forgot. Jeff just reminded me. Yeah, I'll see you around, Jeff. I'll see you around. Yeah, seeing Jeff just reminded me. Yeah. Okay, let's... I want to keep my bird alive. I don't want them to steal energy, so I'm just going to play Zigzag. Yeah, see, they're going in for the ivory chops, or, you know, ivory stabs. Yeah, so they have 4 energy, but they don't get to steal anything. They have 4. Only thing is I don't kill their front line, but that means they split their draws. How much for the midliner? 0.035. 0.035. So they still have 4 energy. They use 4 mech cards. Let's just single scaly and try to kill this guy. Hopefully it's enough. I mean, I want to use my energy anyway. Do I use all this? They could go in, but they're probably going to rest. I mean, they don't really have a lot of ranged cards anyway. I'm sneaking in. Do they play the other Night Steal? They don't. That's big. My plant survives with 50 shield. Just enough shield to survive. They used 3 more energy, so now they're down to 3. Now they're down to 3. And now they go for the kill. And I egg them out of it. This is the big egg play, and my bird lives, and it rests. That's it. This is totally it. Let's go. They're going to play like 2 fish cards. Yep. Exactly 2. My plant survives. It's too bad I could have stunned them hypothetically. I needed 1 more energy to pull it off. I can just rest, though. I mean, they do have Koi, and they have 3 energy still, so they could outspeed my bird is the only thing, like, next turn. It just depends what they throw at me. I need a full 4-card hand in order to kill them with my bird next turn, but they also have 7 cards in hand, and if they speed up, my bird is dead. So I think we're going big shields and trying to stun them. Nah, they're too smart. They only need 2 energy next turn. Yeah, they got me. So close. I don't know. I couldn't really save an egg. I could have saved an egg, I guess. I could have saved an egg just so I could have played it again and stunned them. Maybe single egg was the play. So close. Yeah, so let's do this. I'm going to drop this link in the chat. This is a big guide that I just posted on Medium. And if y'all could do me a favor before I explain what it is, on Medium, there's something called clapping where you can click on this clapping symbol at the bottom of the page. If you guys could click on that, you can go up to 50 claps. Just go to the medium.com and just clap it up a little bit. It's going to give it some juice in the website's algorithm. What this is just explaining how you can set up an account on Hive. So you guys might already know, or you might have already seen some of these posts. But I blog on a blockchain-based platform called Hive. And this is one example of a front end, right? So we got like payouts for posts in like a Reddit style format, basically. You can see my most recent post history. And so I know SLP is pretty low, and I thought it would be useful to share an explanation of basically what Hive is and how you can blog about it to earn more cryptocurrency and then just kind of get away from being, you know, only relying on SLP or trying to chase the next game that might be the best one to earn. Like, Hive is sort of a backbone for all the gaming you do. It's a way to meet people and sort of share your experience, and then you can earn some tokens. So I wrote a guide explaining it. I mean, like I said right here, I believe every Axie scholar should be journaling about their Axie experience on Hive. It just makes a ton of sense, especially as, you know, everyone's like, oh, play to earn? No, I meant play and earn. Oh, 70% scholarship split? Oh, actually, I think 50% is better for you. I think 50% is better. Yeah, I should post it in the Discord. Big new blog art, big new Medium post out explaining how you can start blogging on the Hive blockchain to earn more cryptocurrency tokens from your gaming activities. This is one of the main ways that I get extra value from all my blockchain game grinding, so I really encourage you guys to check this one out. Y'all to check this one out and consider trying it. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, I should tweet it as well. Then we can get back to playing. I'll review these Axies in a second. Hold on. Let me drop a tweet. But yeah, if you guys could like go and smash that clap button at all, it'd be fucking awesome. Medium is very like engagement driven, I think, with how the you know, the algorithm works. And then all right. Actually, I'll tweet about it a little later. We'll do that a little later. Let me get out all this extra shit. But yeah, this is good stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe no one cares. I'm really trying to like help people, and I think this is one of the most helpful things I can teach people how to do. Yeah, I should tweet it so people can like the tweet. I don't want to be too obnoxious though. We'll do a tweet a little later so I can bug everybody to like the tweet. If I do too much at once, it's kind of annoying. Anyway, I don't know. I think it's so helpful, but I also think people aren't really looking for it because they don't understand, you know? People don't know what Hive is. They don't really know what that kind of thing means. So I feel like it's going to take me maybe like a week or two of just gently mentioning it and educating around it. But I really want to bring as many Flux Corp people as I can into Hive. I mean, X has already been on there. Metapod's been on there. Gorillas21 is posted on there. So it's started to come together a little bit. They're playing a big jumping poison team with the serious face. I forgot to review those Axies. I can look at more Axies in a minute. Someone just remind me from the channel. But yeah, basically I could go aggro turn 1 to get around the bite. I don't know if I want to egg yet. I think we'll just rest. Turn 2, they have 5 energy. My channel seems fun and you can learn a lot from it. I appreciate that, Christian. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm looking forward to some of the stuff I'm working on right now. Channel is gonna keep getting cooler. Hopefully. I still don't really have a lot of damage. I want to throw damage. I just don't really have it. I'm gonna hazard a second rest. Okay, it's not an instant kill, is it? It's a lot of damage. Ooh, don't kill me. No. We're dying from poison. I think I get to use 2 bird cards next turn. Is that right? I get to use 2 bird cards, and they unstun me with a solo leaf bug that makes no sense. I could single egg pass, but no, I want to go damage mode. We have plenty of energy now. Sheesh, that's not good. 4 health. At least we get 2 cards out of it. Just really make sure I kill this thing. Ryan says I'm new. Good stuff, man. Thank you. Yeah, everybody who's new, you know, you probably already did it. I'll just remind everybody a single time that if you haven't subscribed yet, it's a great way to make sure you'll see the stream again. Oh my god, like and subscribe. I swear to god, I'm done. No more mentioning liking and subscribing for at least 40 minutes. That's the last time I'll mention it. All right. Plant. Dusk. I gotta stop mentioning likes and subscribes. I know it's out of control. I'm literally saying it way too much. I'm just so fucking thirsty for that algorithm juice. I'm gonna work on it. I gotta go to YouTubers Anonymous. Hi, my name's Flux, and I'm addicted to asking my audience to smash the like button. It's a problem. It's turning my community against me. Sheesh, I am poisoned, and we do not get Bidens to push off the poison. All it does is get past the stun. Oh, my midliner is super healthy, though. This could be a win. I still believe. I mean, if they play 5 cards, then my plant dies no matter what. But with this much energy, I still believe. I believe in a thing called love. I believe in saving cards, having a full hand next turn. They only have 6 cards. Yeah, see, they didn't do shit. So we take poison off. We slam them. We crit. Okay. We didn't crit, but if we critted, it would have been sick. Now they actually have to finish off the plant. And I still have enough energy just to play all my cards as I go, even though there's a good chance they kill. We also stun them here, and if they kill the plant, we get a full hand from there with 2 energy to start with. This should be a win, I think. Oh! This is a real win. Woo! There's the crit. Okay, I don't get to stun the backliner, which would have been level 2 epic, but this is still pretty good. Woo! This is still pretty good. They really need to kill this frontliner. If they try to leave it there to split my draw, it doesn't really work. Like, it kind of works. I could pass, but then they have juggling balls. They have a lot of damage. We will shield up a little bit. This covers me either way. Yeah, I knew it. They're leaving the Axie in front. They're leaving the Axie in front. It's a lot of damage. I thought about doing a zigzag because I was pretty confident in that. I was pretty confident. But, I mean, they can't Toothless again, so I can heal up next turn. That's the thing. They're leaving my hot butt alive. So I'm running shit. Oh, see, now I really do want to play these, but I guess I'll save the energy. Otherwise, I have 2 energy next turn. It's not good. They might just rest, but they have 7 cards in hand. They want to save energy. Nah, they went in. They went in. I'm glad I didn't go for anything. I heal up a little bit. Oh my god, no gravel ant. No gravel ant. Well, I have 4 energy. This might actually be a killing turn. I think I just got to do this. Trying to save up isn't going to work. They have a full hand. They're going to double juggling. They used 1 energy last turn. They're going to double juggling Cerastus, Grass Snake, or some stupid shit. Or Grass Snake first. Yeah. Double Cerastus, single juggling. So I guess they didn't have the other juggling in their hand. It means I take less damage. I also do less knockback. That's huge, though. They would have maybe killed me with double juggling. It was so close. Now I get this huge heal back. And this is where the Herbivore Mouth would let me down. I wouldn't get the heals. We still might lose here, though. Look at this hand. I'm drawing my cards in such an awkward order, I feel like. I don't know, though. Last turn was actually kind of clutch. I just lose here, I'm pretty sure, to be honest. Could spam all the cards, but... It was close, but I'm dead. It's not going to be easy at this rank, but this is playable. I'm having fun at least messing around with it. It's definitely a lot better than the other version was. Zigzag is a little bit low in the stats, though. All right, let me see. That is not very good. I would not buy that. You don't want to run Gravel Ant on this kind of build. You need a 0 cost. If you're going to run a Gravel Ant Axie, you need a 0 cost. I wouldn't get a Gravel Ant like this. So probably not that, to be honest. Ryan, if you're still chilling, this team, you know, this is a pretty much a standard pure aqua, you know, double aqua plant. It's not very good, but it's playable, you know, in the beginner ranks, intermediate, maybe. You're going to have a hard time getting above 14, 1500 with this. I mean, honestly, the problem is, like, this guy in the back is going to lose to Termies all day, so I guess you have to put this in the back, this in the middle. But this isn't very good in the middle. You really need a tankier Axie in the middle. And then ideally, you would also have some beast damage. You have no beast damage, and you don't have a good midline Axie, Aqua. So an example of a better midline. Would be... Let's see. Your team is not good enough? Who, me? Who are you talking to, Muhammad? You talking to me? An example of a better Aqua. What tail? With that reptile? I mean, a 0 cost would be good, so you can activate Chomp easier and stuff. Yeah, because you have no 0 costs right now. So maybe Twin Tail, Pupai, Cottontail? Cottontail could be kind of good, actually. I don't know if that exists. What's up, Neptali? Welcome in. So like Reptile with Tri-Spikes. My team? Why are you coming in here and insulting my team? What is your purpose? Why are you doing it? Do you want to gift me a better team? Like, what is the point? Like, I don't get it. In case you're confused, what we're doing here is we're playing affordable, long-term valuable Axies that are going to be useful for seasons to come. We're learning new archetypes. Like, what do you want? I don't know what you're expecting. You want to gift me a mosquito plant or lend me a mosquito plant? Like, I'm happy to play it. Tri-Spikes. What else is on that Axie? This is Disarm. Chomp. I would just want a 0 cost, so... Wait a minute. I did something wrong. Hold on. Some extra filters. What did I do? What did I do? There's no Axie with these 3? I did something wrong. Wrong Chomp? Why are there so many Chomp options? That's the right one. Yeah, I mean, the cheapest 0 cost tail is probably still going to cost some money. Post-fight's not particularly good. Post-fight isn't going to work. This is probably the cheapest thing that makes sense. You just need something 0 cost on the tail. Like that's, Grass Snake makes sense. That's probably the best bet. Yeah, I'll recommend something in a second, Ryan. I got lost in the sauce here. Is it okay to custom match? I'm down to do custom matches maybe at some point. I'm not sure if I want to do one right now. Wall Gecko and Jar Barrage so underrated. That could be interesting, Jaden. That could be interesting. Yeah, I think Grass Snake. I mean, Cattail probably doesn't make a lot of sense because it's going to be in the back line. So, this is probably better. You don't know what team is good for top 100? I mean, I'm not really aiming for top 100 right now. I'm trying to build my foundation. I'm trying to build a collection to compete in tournaments. Like, I'd love to try to go for top 100. If I had a different budget, I probably would. But I feel like right now it's just not the right thing for me. And for most players, it's not. Everybody, oh, dude, this used to cost 0.065. Now it costs 0.024. Like, I know about upgrades I could give my own team. My bird's not perfect. My midline plant's not perfect. I like the frontline plant. The frontline plant's my favorite Axie on the team. Yeah, I would go with something like this. This is what I would go with, as opposed to the gravel ant. Just go with the grass snake. It's still pretty cheap. If you can afford this, I think this will at least be an upgrade. It's not perfect, but it'll be a significant upgrade for your team, I think. Stats are okay as well. I mean, 42. 55 health. It's tanky. I think this will be a good addition to your team. Backdoors, a little damage. Poison could help. It's not perfect. You're running a weird team, but I think that could work. But yeah, this is kind of the... Yeah, that looks good, 2-0. No. It's got 2-0 costs. It has lagging and cattail, so actually, no. You don't want 2-0 costs. The only exception is some frontline plants. There are some plants that can be exceptions, but even those, if you're a beginner, you probably shouldn't worry about it. You never want more than one. I think that one I just showed is really dope for what you're trying to do. The grass snake one. That's like really, really good. On a budget, this is this one, right? Yeah, this one's really good on the budget. Like, I think for this price, it's pretty fucking good, honestly. There's plenty of builds, but definitely that's like one of the classics. Stuck on 1.6k MMR. Backdoor bird, beast plant, having a hard time ranking up against poison teams. Post your team in the channel if you want me to look at it. All right, let me find ideas for Ryan. Your scholar has been struggling with the team. You feel bad for him. That makes sense. I can tell that you're trying to give him something that works. Like, I can see what you're trying to do. The team that you gave him is definitely not quite right, but I think a different midline Aqua could be a huge upgrade with the same other two Axies. Because the Nemo fish in the back, look, it's not perfect, but it can work. You can get 1,500 with this and with this, I think. You just need a really solid midliner. The team I'm playing right now, this adds up to like 0.1 or a tiny bit more. It's under 0.11, under 0.11. It's also not a perfect team, but it's pretty good. We're holding up around this rank. I'm not like crushing the games right now, but we're doing okay. I'm kind of focused on budget scholar teams that can reach intermediate ranks. I feel like I really love the high-end competition, and I aspire to reach more of a premium level over time. But I do think there's a little bit of a glamorization of the pro scene of everyone who has all these crazy teams. But like the reality is a lot of us are trying to maintain mid-range ranks with a fun team, It's underrated to build a fun team that can get like 1,500. Like, that's underrated. Not everyone needs to be going for top 1,000 all the time. I love both sides of it. But I think the super pro level gets like a lot of attention, but it's kind of fun to look at these like really cheap teams and like what's a little, I believe in the 1% better per day, You might buy that Cottontail one. I wouldn't do it if it has 2-0 costs. Like X said, that's death. It's exciting to watch the stream evolve. Wish it would have been here earlier to see me in Temtem. Dude, the Temtem days were legendary. I'm glad you came along when you did, though. You're here at a good time. What do I think about this one for mid? You posted it in the channel. Hold on. Let me help with this Aqua first. Yes, Twigster. This is it's kind of like a Pokemon battler with a little bit of a Slay the Spire twist. Like, it's somewhere between Pokemon battles and like Slay the Spire, like deck building almost. And all the creatures are NFTs. It's been the biggest and probably most cutting edge of these blockchain games. It's my personal favorite. There's a lot of cool stuff. Also a lot of bullshit scams. Kind of a messy space right now, but Axie is a gem, in my opinion. Okay. So a fish with sponge could be really good. Zero, the grass snake one is going to be a good upgrade for your team. I think that one, it's not perfect, but I think it will be an upgrade. And at that price, I think it's a reasonable deal, you know? Do I need scholars? No. I don't recruit scholars from my chat. So unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Do I remember you? Maybe. So the new tech right now is Sponge Swallow. This is kind of expensive though, probably. Sponge Swallow Nemo and then not a shitty horn part. Like, what's the cheapest thing that doesn't suck? I mean, this could be okay. Dude, there was a cheaper one I almost wanted to scoop. What's my peak rank? All right. So for everybody who's new, we did top 10,000 in season 19, and I used a unicorn build. I used a one-of-a-kind build. It was a Goda Anemone style team, so it wasn't like the craziest off meta, right? But I used a Fluxbird with Razor Mouth, Razor Bite. We used a Twin Tail Goda Anemone. Like, we had some weird shit. It was the only team of that nature in the whole game. Top 10,000, had a lot of fun. Season 20, I would love to aim for a higher rank, try to beat my PB, do a little better, and one season at a time work my way to like really being a top 1,000 crusher. With that said, I don't like the road to top 1,000 mindset. I don't like basing my life on what I think I will do. I like to base my life on what I'm actually doing, you know? And so I'm trying to just share the authentic journey of grinding my way through the Axie world. I've also got years and years of crypto experience, so the technology I can kind of explain a little better than some people. All right, hold on, let me close my door. Oh. Basically, I think not all, but a lot of the blockchain gaming content is scamming, is get rich quick, is accidentally dumb, or on purpose, is kind of like, you know, taking advantage of people's FOMO. I think there's a real need for authentic, you know, content and like real shit of like what's going on and encouraging people like to understand that this stuff is real, but it's also something that you should be careful with, and you shouldn't lose all your fucking money gambling on dumb cartoon video games, trying to like flip shit that you don't understand. Like, you know, I'm encouraging research, know your shit, be in the community, take time, be patient. If you don't have a lot of money, wait for free to play. It's coming soon with Axie Origin. In the meantime, play Gods Unchained. In the meantime, play Splinterlands. In the meantime, play Mirror 4. In the meantime, play Blanco's Block Party. All these really good games that use blockchain that don't involve an upfront investment. Don't play like FOMO scams, like, or at least FOMO, you know, investment vehicles pretending to be games, things like DeFi Kingdoms. You know, that's the spiel. So smash the like button and subscribe to the damn channel. What's up, Jorge? Welcome in. Let's continue trying to show the Aqua because it's taking me forever. Here's what I think. Yeah, I'm very big on the 1% per day kind of mindset. I think this is interesting. It's a little bit, you know, it's not the cheapest. This is kind of cool. I wouldn't buy this, but we're just thinking. This is a starting point. I wouldn't buy it, but Shipwreck Swallow is a very strong combo. Honestly, this could be a backliner, and then you could leave the same midliner. This could be low-key kind of sick. Seagore is not perfect. The only thing about the Sponge Swallow combo is it is fleeting meta, which means that it's just become popular, so it's probably not the best thing to buy right now. I wonder if there's a way we could use Sponge but no Shipwreck but no Sponge. Like, what other mouths are available with the Nemo Sponge combo? It might just be a little too fleeting meta to work. But if I see something nice here, this could be a good midline option or backline. In midline, you don't need the Nemo, but this you could actually replace the backliner and keep the midliner maybe. Maybe not. I'm getting all right. Let me actually change my course here. Let's get rid of Nemo. Let's think about like everything is changing right now with this Aqua meta. If there's a good deal, I'm going fishing for anything underpriced. Let's try to get some beast damage on here somehow. I'm going fishing, boys. We're going to find something real good for this scholar. I'm going fishing. Because we're going to have the Nemo on the back. We're going to stick with the plan. The plan is we have a backline Nemo fish. While not perfect, at least it fits the basic profile of it can speed up and zero cost. So this can outplay Termies. If you get it there with a good enough 1v1, like this can outplay Termies. It's got risky fish. It can do some work on plants and reptiles. Not optimal, but this works. It functions. It can synergize. The midliner is the one that doesn't have enough shields and therefore can't defend in the mid game, which is why it's not going to have the synergy. So that's why we're going to replace the mid game. Yeah, anybody who wants help with any Axie stuff, photos in the Axie review chat. I'm glad I did this channel. This is a much better way to do it. Just taking all the stream tactics from Spam and Rice, pretty much copying his whole stream shtick. Because he's good at streaming. So I'm just like, oh, okay, let's do it that way. That's how it works. That's how content works. Let's keep thinking for a minute. What other tails could be good? Are there any bug tails that are good? Probably not. I'm getting real weird with it right now. Cheapest decent team. It just depends what rank you're aiming for. If we're talking about 1,500, you can probably buy a team for like 0.07, like some like 0.06, like really fucking cheap. But it's gonna be like a janky, chop suey, 1,500 ceiling fun team. If we're talking about intermediate ranks, like getting up to 2,000, I think then you're looking at like 0.12. It seems like right around 0.12. It's where you can build the standard bug builds. Not ultra premium, but at least like reasonable semi-pro, but like, or not even semi-pro, but like reasonable, like high intermediate builds, like one notch below optimal. Maybe a few scuff stats, maybe one of the move sets is a little different. It's wholesome interacting with me. People either find my streams extremely cozy and wholesome, or they find me toxic, annoying, and unbearable. It's a really interesting division. It's like, you love me or you hate me. But I'm glad you're on the good side of it. I've learned to be much nicer, honestly, because I used to be a little more grumpy, let's say. I'm just looking around. We got to get a little creative here. I mean, I wonder if a fish snack fish in the midline could work. There's none with the shipwreck. Those got scooped. I mean, honestly, this right here might be cool. It's a cult. Am I the next? What's that guy who made the... What's the streamer from Twitch who made the cult? What's that guy's name? X knows who I'm talking about. I know X followed that guy. I forget his name. What's that guy? Grumpy in a good way. Well, I'm glad you like my personality. Like a grandpa. Grandpa Flux. I have always felt that my personality was best for the older I get. The older I get, the better my personality works. I'm a terrible 20-year-old, but I'm pretty good at being like 42, I think. So the older I get, the closer. Most people, they're scared of getting older. I don't want to be closer to death. I mean, that part's scary. But like getting older for me, I feel like my personality just kind of matches better. This is kind of interesting. Now this is not it though with Sugar Rush. I could run something like this. I'm getting distracted though. I think I like the idea of a shipwreck midliner. I think one of these two might be fun to play with. If we're talking about like in the relative budget zone, I mean, we can try to go cheaper, but let's at least establish a baseline. We'll look a little more. This is kind of sick. Oranda got fixed back up to 120. You have Shipwreck for some stuns. Your goal is to basically survive an attack, have them break Shipwreck, and then you just hit them super heavy. So I think this, as far as upgrades, ooh, it's actually got the good speed. Yo, I actually like this a lot. It's got no breeds, 55 speed, good parts. Shiba got buffed in Season 20 as we're going into Season 20. Oranda got nerfed, and then they reverted it. Sponge got buffed, even though they reverted it partway. This is a pretty good deal that would fit your Scholars team really well, Ryan. I think this is good. Buntena seems fun, but I have never gone through the process. This one's not as good. You can see it as the plant ears is 52 speed. And also Shell Jab is not as good. Yeah, this one. I think this is a great fit, and it happens to be a Virgin Axie with good parts. So this, to me, is a golden one, Ryan. I would go with that. I would go with that. I can... Here, don't get scammed. Never, ever click DMs in the links. People will try to impersonate me, and you'll get a message from me, and it'll look right, and it'll be wrong, and you'll get scammed. Never click links. unless like I'm talking to you on stream. Like I'll sometimes set people up with their Wax wallets and like send them links, but I'm gonna try to stop even doing that. But yeah, I just messaged you the ID, Ryan, so you have it. I think that's my best recommendation. Otherwise, something with that kind of vibe. Tanky, aggressive, no zero costs needed. It could have a zero cost, but I think none is needed. All right, so Fang posted a team here. Is this you, Christian? Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Let me know. Let me know after your scholar plays with it. I always love to hear if it works or not, because I can be wrong, but that should at least be in the ballpark. I'm positive it's an upgrade. I'm positive it's an upgrade. I'm just curious how much. That Shiba tail and shipwreck, bro. That's gonna be so strong. That's actually gonna be, dude. That Axie's a good deal. I think. I don't know. We'll see. That's actually sick. Shiba shipwreck. Okay, so this one right here, we got a Merry Legion. What's up, Kim? Welcome in. A mech that has hair, toothless, balloon, and sinister. I don't know about balloon mech. It seems kind of sus because it's so slow. Like relative to balloon, like balloon builds, you want that 61, maybe 59. Yes, you're currently a scholar, bro. Your team has the same issue that this is a very similar team to the one that we just looked at, right? I think your plant is cool. It's got the fun horn. It's almost exactly the same thing. Yeah, Merry Legion with no beasts is bad. I would give you the same exact advice I gave Ryan. Like literally, your manager should do the same thing for you. You need a tankier midline aqua. Yeah, your plant's not perfect either, but the big thing is you need a tankier midline aqua. That would make your team a lot better. A shipwreck aqua. Like literally exactly what I just did for that other team. Same exact advice applies to you. Same exact advice. And that's probably true for a lot of these scholar double aquas. They're just not the best teams, but they can work. But they just need a little more juice than this. This is going to be really tough. You just need a tanky midliner, and you need a little bit of beast damage. Shields in the midline and beast damage are the essentials to be able to use a, scholar style double aqua plant. All right, cool. Oh, hang on. Oh. All right. I'm good. I got distracted. All right. Yeah, I mean, if you've gotten to 1.6, that's probably like around the ceiling, to be honest. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be pretty hard to get past that. Did I get any claps on this? Let me see if you guys juiced up my post. Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, thank you very much. We got 100 claps on my Axie Scholars Guide for earning more crypto. You guys know I never really give financial stuff advice or whatever. I don't do any trading advice. And this is not financial advice, I guess, but it is a guide on how you can tap into a new cryptocurrency, or this has been around for years, but it's something called Hive, a different blockchain, which has a Reddit-style interface. That picture is kind of blurry, but a Reddit-style interface where you can earn some crypto by blogging about your games. So thank you guys for those claps. The link's in the announcements channel and the Discord if anyone else wants to clap that up. All right, let's play some more games. Good stream today. Solid stream. Every day getting a little better. Might be a bear market, and, we might be waiting for Axie Origin and this and that, but we're still having a good-ass time. Definitely starting to look forward to these streams. It's one of the best parts of the day, to be honest, It's a good time. So, fuck yeah. Okay, they got the bites, and then they have tri-spikes later, so I really want to get value pretty early. I can save the Bidens, I suppose. But just get value early from all this. I could save the shields on Jaguar, I guess, and go early bird instead. This is just more damage, though. Let's go. Is that a double yam? It's a single yam. Okay. Yam, leaf bug. Could be a lot worse. We're going to end up sacking the bird anyway. We just want to stun lock that Terminator at the end of the game. Midline plant versus their end Termi. So yeah, they still have 5 energy. Because they used an energy and regened it. Disable store with a beast that's a rimp. That could work. Rimp, Beast, Midliner, Disable Soar in the back. It's not optimal, but it could definitely work. That's the kind of thing that might be a fun Scholar team or beginner's team that could reach... It could reach probably 2,000 plus, maybe, with the right frontliner. A good backdoor. Did you get that Grass Snake Tri-Spikes, or you didn't pick that one up? Backdoors that are good can get pretty expensive. I do think that the Tri-Spikes is probably the most affordable. Oh, speaking of Tri-Spikes. It's not going to be a kill, though, and we can re-heal with Zigzags. Whew, it's a lot of damage, but it's not a kill. The big turn 2 Tri-Spikes. I kill the frontliner. I dispose of their last energy. They do go down to 2 energy this turn because they use 4 energy on the midliner. I can egg here, potentially, but I don't really need to. If I Sinister Strike and they had more Tri-Spikes, they could go for the kill. I can just rest here. This is a safe rest. They can't backdoor if I rest. I can get rid of the stun, you know? And then get ready to play more cards next turn. Haven't bought it? Gotcha. I think Tri-Spikes is the most likely because it is hard to find good, affordable backdoors. Probably the hardest part about building budget teams is like finding any backdoors that are decent and that fit the budget. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at that. That's why so many of my teams don't have backdoor parts, which is cool because not every team needs it, but it is very limiting sometimes. Maybe egg here, let them yeet the bird, buy some time. I've taken so much damage up front. Get some damage in, buy some time, egg the bird. They also might undershoot it and not kill the bird. I'm leaving 3 cards back here, though. Or 2 cards. But otherwise, it's hard to get value up front. I guess I can just do this. Favorable matchup against Poison with double Bidens? Yes. I like playing against Poison teams. I find it to be a fun matchup in general, and then my team especially is pretty favored, I think. But even just in general, I know a lot of people, it's the default attitude is that you hate to queue up against the Poison team, but I enjoy, whenever I match up against the Poison team, it's going to be an interesting match. There's a lot of options for both sides. And my builds tend to be good against them, which is a nice bonus, you know. But the big thing is, yeah, it's like, I really like those matchups. All right, let's try to get them. I'm not drawing my, I'm really not drawing those zigzags, you know? I'm not drawing those zigzags that I want. But if we just kill this guy, I'm still in position to set up a stun lock. I'll draw my other egg at some point. I've only had 1 so far. Yeah, this is close to lethal on the hit. Is it? It's 138, yeah. They bop us in the last stand, so that means they hit there. Perfect read, thank you. That one was a pretty easy read to make, I think. I do very much appreciate the good energy there, though. It was a good read. There's sometimes when I can start fucking mind reading, you know? Today I haven't really been, but that's what I look for with this kind of team. When I start playing my best, it's like I can predict my opponent's every fucking move. Yeah, Eggshell is one of the most interesting cards in the game. I think the nerf was actually really good. All right, so we will heal up. It's round 7, though. They're fully stun locked. We just build the full hand, and that's the win condition, GG. Win condition achieved. I will always have at least 1 Gravelant in my hand as long as I leave 4 cards. Start healing up. Wait. I don't know why I just played the Scaly. They should concede, but if they don't want to, we can play it out. I'll just savor every turn of easily destroying a Termi that can't play any cards. It's one of the great joys of Axie to stun lock a Termi. One of the great joys of Axie. And they don't want to concede, and they just let you do it turn after turn. You think the nerf was spot on? Yeah, I agree. Very, very good nerf. Very, very good. Yeah, GG. This one is over. This one's over. Absolutely over. BM, bro. They're fucking letting the clock run out. This is their way of saying that Gravelant's broken and you're toxic for running it. This guy deserves to get BM'd because he's using Gravelant. There's the concede. Or else they didn't realize I could stun lock them. I don't know. That feels like one of those BM times. You know. Oh man. Here, I'll start spacing out these reviews a little more pretty soon. I don't have to review them after every single match. But I already opened it up, so let me look. So Jero posts this anemone in the back. Oh, dude, Jorge, that's the worst part about that Pocky fish. No ranged cards yet. Yeah, that's one thing people are like, oh, nerf Gravelant. I don't mind the combo. It's fine. This is good. This nerf was fine. The nerf from a few weeks ago was fine. But, like, people don't realize if you nerf Gravelant too much, that just makes bugs stronger. So it's like, sheesh. Okay, Dull Grip Beast is kind of fun. This Beast isn't very good, though, because Ronin without Imp is bad. So the Beast is bad. The fish is good. It's fine. It's a standard anemone. It's decent. The plant's okay. I just think this is... It is honestly a bad Beast, because Ronin with no Imp, so you can't use the, gain energy if you get a crit. Like, that combo is essential for Ronin to be good on a Beast. You also have, you have the Nemo, so having no zero costs here is okay. Ideally, you'd have one more zero cost, but the big thing is, yeah, if you're going to have a Ronin Beast, like, you'd be much better off with a standard Ronin Beast. Just a straight up, I don't know what they cost these days, but it's probably, there's so many that they can't be that expensive, right? Like, if we're talking as standard as it gets, right? Double Nut Ronin. You filter for the stats that you need at the budget you got, right? But, like, something like this. Hey, there you go. Good stats. Good parts. Like, something like this. They're just simple. You just really want to have Ivory Stab with Ronin. Even better could be a Cottontail variation, right? So this would be a basic one. Pretty affordable. Pretty good. Even better would be a Cottontail, which gets a little more expensive. And then, then in a perfect world, then you might have an Axie Kiss on the mouth. Then it starts to get, if you stop having the Nut Throw Tail. It's pretty affordable, to be honest. Might have to go looking at different stat lines. Are the stats on this good, actually? This looks good. It's Pure Beast. So not the best stats, but you got the 61 morale. If we're just talking cheap stuff that works, that you can pilot up to the, as close to 2,000 as you can or whatever. Like, this is, I would just do this. But you already have Nemo, so I wouldn't even do this. If you didn't have Nemo, I would do this. Since you have Nemo, I would just honestly do the double nut. Or whatever. Like, I wouldn't do Cottontail with Nemo, to be clear. But, like, if you didn't have Nemo, I'd do Cottontail. Since you do have Nemo, something like... Yeah, just buy the Rimp, basically. Because the Imp was buffed. Yeah, it's so good. And then I wonder, like, where can we get Axie Kiss and Shiba or Hair Dagger? Now I'm just having fun. In fact, get rid of Hair Dagger, because it's going to be slow. So in a perfect world, get rid of the Nut Mouth. In an even better world, this could be maybe the sickest. Anyway, you get the idea. I'm kind of stuck just thinking about it now. Maybe even more. What is Poopai there? Okay, yeah. This if you're gonna do a zero cost, do something like this. One last point. If you're gonna do this, starts to get more expensive, and it might not be worth it. Honestly, I would not spend this much on this Axie. I wouldn't do it. But if I was looking at zero costs, like something like this, where you have a zero cost that just does even more damage, Axie Mouth, Ronin, then you can activate Ronin combos if you only have 2 energy by using a zero cost. So, like, I think this is even stronger. Shiba's pretty good. Zero cost tail, probably even better. Twin tail, Grub Explode. Post fight for super aggro, then you're damaging yourself, Yeah. All right. Enough on that point. Enough on that. Left one around 1K, right one couldn't even hold 800, but beat the whole adventure. Yeah, adventure is completely unrelated to arena. Yeah, this is not going to work. In the arena, this is not going to work. You have no zero costs, and you don't have enough damage on your team to kill stuff quickly, but you don't have enough shield to defend effectively. So this just doesn't have a win condition. This is not going to work. This is a lot better because you have a cattail plant, right? So aqua, you know, the kettle, the aqua can, watering can on the back, and then the cattail slap on the tail. You have a 0 cost with energy generation and the steel. This is a lot better than this plant, for example. Way better. The mech is solid. Yep, classic Rimp mech or Rimp beast, whatever that is, and then a dark soup. Yeah, no, this is a lot better. I think with this you should be able to get above 1,000. This is pretty decent. You got to learn how to get value from your plant, and maybe like when to use the back door and when not to use the back door. Learn how to use the egg effectively. Also, your bird looks like it doesn't have the perfect speed, so if you upgrade to a 61 speed bird with this move set, it'll be stronger. I think that's a beast part, right, for the ears. So maybe if you can upgrade to 61 speed bird, that would help. But this move set can work. This can work. The starter one over here cannot work. This will not work, but this might be okay. You can get above 1,000, I think, if you keep working on piloting better. Keep watching my stream, watching other people's streams, and maybe upgrade the bird to a higher speed one if you can afford it or whatever. Yeah, don't worry too much about verifying in here yet. Verification, I got to work on some guides. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll do another round of reviews in a little while, like 30 minutes, whatever, if you guys want. Let's get back into some matches in a second. Just looking at shit. I might buy my first Solana NFTs later. Yikes. Ugh. Planning to buy a team for 0.2. What can you suggest? You have a god, reptile, mech, and a plant, but you're stuck at 2,000? Post your team in the team review in the Axie Reviews channel. Go in the Discord, post your team so I can see what you got right now, maybe. I mean, if we're talking about climbing with the easiest to pilot option, I think like premium bug team is affordable for 0.2. I don't know if you've tried playing bugs yet. I don't think it's the most fun playstyle long term. You know what I'm talking about, X. You forgot that guy's name. Did we get more claps? We didn't get more claps, but that's okay. I'll take 100. Like, so a standard bug team is pretty easy to throw together. Like, I think the premium build right now would be... I mean, there's variations for sure. And you want to... So if we're filtering for good stats, we're looking at, like, top 1,000 type stuff. So we want to get, like, 45 health for sure. Can we have both of those? That's a lot. No, we can't. Can we have 33 speed? I mean, you can go a little lower health, a little higher speed might be better. Something like this could be good. And then we swap out the Scarab for a Sandal up front. And then maybe up front we do a little more shields, a little less speed. So down to 33 speed, 45 health. I mean, you can go more scuffed on the stats to save money, but just hypothetically, like, this is a really good stats one. There's much cheaper options that depend. I mean, this is perfect stats. And then the fish, which seems like it's consistently hitting the highest ranks, but it is a bit expensive. Is going to be this guy. It's actually getting cheaper, but then we got to look at speed. So keeping it at 55 speed, which is the fastest possible. You can see these are getting bred 5 or 6 times. People are breeding the fuck out of these things. Like, that's the premium build, pretty much. That's the this one has 2 bird parts, so maybe more fish parts would be more HP, right? But something like this. Can you get more HP with yeah. Yeah, fish parts is even better. Still 55 speed, but then you have 43 health. So like these 3, like this build, maybe you have to get the stats a little lower on this one is the only thing, because this is a little bit, it might add up a little too high. You can get a cheaper one with like 43 health. It's still very good. I mean, more health is better, but it's still pretty good. But like this kind of build, whoops. This kind of build, this guy in the back, and then these kind of things up front, just cheaper stats to get the price down on this guy. This is insanely strong. Top 1,000 viable. People are also going to be trying to counter this all season because it's fucking annoying to lose to, but it's pretty hard to counter this many discards, you know? So this is probably one of the strongest, safest bets, but it's going to lose value. Like, the thing is, this is getting bred so much. These Axies are not going to hold their value. It's a very short-term... It'll be good for the season, but it's like, this is expensive, and it's, you know what I mean? So there's definitely a trade-off there. That's like... I mean, that's the best, you know, that was one of the 2 styles that I played in the top 10,000, like, all season 19. Like, this is, you know, we were in the top 2,000 a lot, even, like, for a while. We kind of struggled at getting up to the 1K. But, like, it was, bugs was just so, it's just easy mode sometimes. The more bugs are popular in the meta, the more people build around them. It gets a little harder, but... The big counter is Anemones. Anemones still are a bit nerfed, so. All right. Let's play some more games, and then I'll review some more teams in a little while. Alternative for the fish. The other thing that's common is Plant Pocky, but I do think as time goes on, Plant Pocky is getting less common, right? We're probably not going to play Double Plant all day. Maybe we'll change it up soon. Try to play something else, by the way. You don't have to play this one build all day. It's a little bit standard. It's a little bit standard. We could try the other bird and put it in the middle. I have an alternate bird we could try. Maybe we'll try that, change it up a little bit. After this, we can try the alternate bird. I got a bird that seems decent, but I haven't really found the way to use it yet. They have no steals yet, so I could solo Goda, although then they might fear me. A lot of cute bunny on the team. Maybe I'll just hang out this turn. Okay, they had 3 energy. They used all of it, so now they're down to 2. Yeah, actually, I have an idea after this. We can change it up a little bit. Let's get a little freshness. Try some different stuff with this fun zigzag scarab plant. Or scarab, sorry. I meant scaly. I kind of like the idea of stunning this guy and then killing him. I don't know. They can still pumpkin up. I can just go aggro right away if I want. We're unlikely to get Goda value. They're just spamming the attacks. All they need is some aggression here. 40 shield isn't really very useful. My bird looks like my end liner. My end liner? My last Axie? No, it's not. I can stun this guy. No. It's plant versus fish. I need the bird to kill the fish in the middle, maybe? How am I going to do this? Do I rest one more turn? I think I just rest one more turn. Let them just kind of go through their cards. Yeah, it's okay. I go, it's okay. It's so they have 3 energy, but now we're in position. Now we're in position to yeet. Now they could absolutely go pumpkin mode here. I'm honestly okay with it. They could fear again is the thing. What if I just don't play cards in the plant? So they'll have 5 energy next turn. But their plant goes in last stand. Hopefully they got cards on that thing. Want to build up my plant cards for the end game, but also don't want to die here. I think I'm going to go in with the big heals. We'll get past their plant with double Bidens, do some damage. My bird can finish it. And then egg plays from there. Does my plant die right here? Because that would be a disaster. Oh, God. My plant dies. I lose. They did not draw lots of cards on the plant. All right. I mean, 5 energy is almost enough. If I had just rested last turn, I still might have won, actually. Shit. If I had 6 energy here, maybe I would just win, you know? Maybe it's still winnable. They're out of cards. Seems winnable. I have 2 melee, 2 ranged. That fear is so fucking stupid right now. I lose. I lose. I lose. I'm so sad about them getting that fucking fear off, man. With 3 cards in hand, dude. I can't win. I still have 1 fear charge left. I might still be able to win. If they don't kill me here. Nah, because they have the fin, though. If they don't kill me, then I can still win. Oh, no, I hit them once. I fucked up. They get speed plus. I fucked up. They kill me anyway, right? Close. If they hadn't had the fucking stun. Or, sorry, not even the stun. If they didn't have the fucking fear. If they didn't have the fucking fear play there. God, that's so tilting. I'm getting bad luck on end games for, like, days on days right now. I want to try the other bird, but I'm also like, I want this to, I want to stop getting screwed in the end game. It keeps happening and it's annoying. Let's just keep trying stuff. Try to avoid getting stuck. I just want to have fun and relax. We're not pushing for max ranks today. We're exploring. We're chilling. We're learning. We're improving. Let's try it this way with the bird in the middle and no egg. This is also the kind of thing where I could put the mech that I have in the middle, but I'm kind of tired of that one. I like the other one. We're not done. We're not done with this, but I kind of want to just... wait. Oh, this one? Yeah, Misery is the old one. Yeah, this one. I'm not done with this, but I'm kind of just... I don't know. I want to... Let's try a different bird. Let's try something a little different. Keep trying stuff. This one has post-fight, so more aggro. 61 speed bird with a lot more aggro. But no beast damage. Oh, except for Goda. The thing is, I have so many Godas. All right, they have a Dark Swoop bird, which makes me want to get my bird value super early. Just go full aggro mode in the early game while saving up end game stuff. If I can kill the plant and then kill the mech, we're in pretty good shape. Other option is to just rest. Their bird is still faster than mine, though. They win the ID tie. I want to go in now. I don't trust them. They're going to draw fucking turn 2 backdoors. Ooh, okay. Their mech's going in. They played some mech cards. Oh, critical on post-fight. Jeez, look at that. My plant goes in the last stand on turn 1, but I also kill theirs. They go in the last stand as well. Oh, come on. You don't need to get last stand there. Dude, it would have been so perfect to attack their mech right here. I can't afford to give them a turn to chill. I gotta pop this in case they don't do anything. Okay. If they have back... They don't even need back doors. They just need to attack me in the face now. If they didn't get last stand, it would have been good. Every single match is like, if they didn't get this, it would have been good. Like, that last stand is unlikely. It's very unlikely. I overkill about like 40 health. 35 health, some shit like that. Ugh. Do I survive? I don't. Yeah. I mean, you know. I'm just trying stuff today. I don't really have a main team right now. Bird is dead. Thank you, Nostradamus, for your wisdom. What is my thought on Dawns? I mean, Spam and Rice tried to make it work yesterday for a couple hours, and he couldn't find anything that was good. He said it sucks. I kind of agree, or at least it makes sense, because you're 4 speeds slower than birds, and in exchange for that, you get 4 skill points. That's not a good trade. The other thing that you get is, I guess you can't be targeted by turnips because you're not a bird. You can combine aqua and bird cards into one build and have stab on both of those. There's like a few edge case things you can technically do, but the reality is, it's just Dawn is a bad class. The stat distribution is worse than aquas and birds, and there's no reason to use it right now. And I don't really know how they can fix that. I don't really know. I wonder if their bird goes for the kill here or what. Just go for the full heal and hope they end up low on energy, honestly. Let's see what they do here. Do they kill my plant? They're taking a while. They probably just have it. I don't know. I lost track of energy. It happens so fast. I've been trying to learn double plant builds and or bird beast plant for like a few weeks now, but we're trying all these budget variations. Like, I'm well aware that if I just spent like 0.3 ETH, I could buy some cracked shit, but that's just not like how my life works. I don't know. So we're out here exploring, learning, figuring shit out, you know? Which is more realistic anyway, since that's how scholars and managers and most everyone has to do it. So I prefer a mosquito mouth, but I don't know. I mean, this build is probably worse than the other build. I just want to try a few matches with it. What is my idea of budget? Whatever I can afford, because I'm poor. That's my definition of budget. If I can afford it, it's probably budget. My plant with gravel, but little branch. That's cool. Plant. Bug plant, but it's very hard. Yeah, I think plant Pocky has just kind of gotten less popular over time. All right, no backdoors, double fish. You know, I don't know, just get my frontline value. I could play this other Goda as well, just so they can't bite me. The other option is just to chill, but I'm worried they go pretty aggressive here. I could save the bird card, but they could steal. I think I want to go aggro here. Maybe it's dumb. I don't know. That carrot gets undone, so they're going to have 2 energy next turn. They use 2 fish attacks that aren't very strong. Okay, they made a weird turn 1 play. What's a good plant build? I mean, it depends on what kind of team you're using it on. This is pretty good, but it's a little bit unusual. Something like this with cactus instead, or, you know, like Goda plant like this. I don't know. Hot Butt got nerfed. It really depends on what kind of team you're building. Hot Butt used to be the best. Now it's not as good. We should stay alive by using this, unless they have a crazy, like, Cuckoo play. They have almost no beast damage, just mech. Or just Arco, I mean, just the 1 Arco card. This could kill if they don't defend up front, or it could be a waste. I can just save that. My bird is the fastest Axie unless they koi up. And they're low on energy. Double Nemo plus the pumpkin, which leaves them at 3. Then I go to them down to 2. Or no, they go up to... They use... Yeah, so they have 4 energy next turn. Okay, so they have 4. They have 4. Now they're ready to kill my plant. You can post a photo in the Discord, Harold. There's an Axie review channel. Just post it in there. A photo of what you have right now or the Axies you want me to build around, and I'll help you pick something. They got 2 ways to speed up, so maybe I'll get bird value now. And then stun here, but I only have 3 energy next turn. Save these endgame cards. We can get to a winning endgame. I could Bidens here, but I don't know. Single Bidens. I'll save it in case we get it next turn somehow. Okay, plant goes down. They cuckoo, and then they double attack. Ooh, Bidens would have protected me, huh? We go into last stand anyway. I would have died either way. Honestly, Bidens was irrelevant. 4 energy now. But they just go for the kill on my bird. One of your Axie teams just got hacked. I'm sorry to hear that, man. There's a lot of hackers right now. Like, a lot of content creators for Axie have gotten hacked recently. A lot of scary you know, people just getting fucking hacked all over the place. Be very careful. Get a hardware wallet. You know. Sorry to hear you got hacked. That sucks. My bird's just going to die, so I'm not going to headshot. I don't like this bird in the middle very much, but I don't know. It's useful just to try some different stuff. I wasn't sure. In general, the double Goda thing doesn't really make sense with this plant in the back, I feel like. I think I should try that mech in the middle maybe again with this plant in the back. Although the mech wouldn't be that good against fish, but the Kotaro bite was kind of sick. Anyway, this guy's fully stunned right here. This guy's fully stunned right here. I mean, I just need to kill him. Just heal and stun for now. I've mostly got a full hand. I got to keep him stunned. Single zigzag stun. Yeah, they pass anyway. Pocky Fish, 55 speed with Cupid instead of Balloon. Not as good as Balloon. I think you really want to have a 0 cost so you can combo it with Koi. I don't know. I mean, Pocky's not as good as Balloon, but it might still work. Honestly, if you can't afford the Balloon build or you don't want to spend that much, I would advise more like... I got to stun again. Ugh. A single risky setting up damage. I would go for the Swift Escape Nemo build. So risky fish or piranha or whatever, like some good mouth part, and then Pocky, Swift Escape, Nemo, and then you have some speed outplay at a reasonable price. That's definitely pilotable above 2,000, especially depending on like how good the stats are and the bugs and stuff. Pilotable above 2,000 MMR for sure. The balloon fish is the best one, though, and you do see it. Like, you see the difference, honestly. You certainly do see the difference. All right. Stay shielded up, and then... Yeah, they're just buffing their attack as much as they can. Shit, they're playing it pretty smart. Only 3 energy next turn, but they just have to kill me next turn or else I win with the stuns. They're completely... Well, they have Blue Moon, but I out-heal it, so, like... This is all that we have to do. And then next turn I have another Gravel Ant. They try to kill me, they don't get there. Yeah, bug builds are tough, honestly. There's some room for creativity, but it's usually... Look at how they're not even close. Look at this. They set that up so hard, and it's not even close. Here's where the plant gets cozy. One good thing about this midline bird is it does force them to spend a lot of cards quickly, because that bird will destroy them if they don't kill it fast. It'll destroy them if they don't kill it fast. I don't need to use Biden's right here. I just go this way. A plant Pocky, but after the nerf, it sucks. I was always kind of suspicious of the plant build, and especially after the nerf, yeah. Yeah, I definitely think the best safe, like the lowest budget that's safe is that, is definitely that. Definitely that, there we go. Thank you for the concede. Definitely that Swift Escape Nemo build. I've like tried so hard to find budget Pocky variations, and so honestly, it's hard to find shit. That team is so specific. One cool thing I will point out for the bug team that Alazel mentioned, which I thought was interesting. If I was going to keep playing bugs, I was going to probably try this today, but I still might try this if I can find a good budget bug build that I like. But you run Mosquito instead of Sunderclaw, I think on the midliner was the idea. And so you have a 0 cost in front, you have a Nemo in the back, and then you have this with, let's say, Scarab and Fish Snack. And that's actually pretty affordable and kind of cool. Right? So this is a build. This is not the right stats necessarily. You don't want Bug Beast on those, so forget about these stats, but just the move set. This is actually kind of cool, and Alazel said it was cool, and Alazel's a very, very high-level player. He streams on Twitch, in case anybody doesn't know who he is. He's like one of the guys that a lot of other pro players look to for ideas because he's just got tons of different creative builds. And he mentioned this could be good. So if I was gonna play bugs, I'd probably try this variation just for a little flavor. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's you know, bugs are a great way to farm SLP, and they're really fun for like a few weeks, and then it gets old as hell. At least for me, it got old. But it was a fun fucking time the first few weeks I played bugs. It was so exciting. Team's strong as hell, you're climbing. Anyone who hasn't played bugs ever, it's fun. Just once you play it for a while. That was it from me. Been seeing bug builds with Pocky in the rear. Here, let's look at some more team reviews. Very much a theory crafting kind of day. Only played 10 games so far, looking at my energy. All right, let's go through these. Actually, I'll tell you what. Anyone who has more stuff to review, post it in the Discord now. And once I get back, I will review it. I'm going to go make myself another cup of coffee. I have not taken a single break 2.5 hours into the stream. So let me juice up for a minute. Go ahead and like and subscribe. Follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. And then leave your reviews or leave your Axies in the channel. I'll review them as soon as I get back. BRB. All right, I'm back. Bug team discard is a fun mechanic. Yeah, fun when you're the one discarding. Not as fun when you're the one getting discarded. Definitely not as fun when you're the one getting discarded on, you know? Let's see. What do we got? So, we'll start here. Okay. 1400 MMR, either plant or beast is the problem. Yeah, the plant isn't that good for a frontline Axie. Like, Zigzag in the front isn't that great. Sirius or Goda would probably be better. Probably Sirius for Leaf Bug, you know? I mean, honestly, it's just kind of a 1400 MMR team, you know? Like, this kind of plant, this kind of beast, and then a Terminator. Like, it's not a terrible team, but yeah, if anything, I think maybe I would replace the plant first and the reptile second. I think the beast is fine. It's not amazing, but I would really encourage people to try to get away from Terminators as fast as they can. Terminators just like, they used to be really strong, but the game has just moved on. It's not that it's impossible to play one, but if you have a single team of 3 Axies and that's it, I'd recommend not having one of them be a Terminator. What's up, Wrecking Boy? Welcome in. Welcome to the world of the awake. You brought some beer? Nice, Victor. Hell yeah. Wish it wasn't so early. I'd join you. But yeah, I don't know. I think just honestly a plant with Sirius. A vegetal bite plant or, you know, some other kind of plant pretty much. Because, like, if we're just going to change one, you know, I mean, if you just grab a Sirius, if we want to do the leaf bug thing, right? So Sirius, leaf bug, pumpkin, cactus, or beach. I mean, it's... Oh, and then the tail. What were we saying? Oh, yeah, you have a carrot tail. I mean, carrot's okay now. So you can run carrot. Maybe, I don't know if anything is affordable. I mean, actually, what is this? Is it fast? What's going on here? Yeah, it's kind of fast at 35. That's why. What would it take to make the speed lower? Oh, wait. How do we get 31 speed, basically? Yeah, I mean, you want a 31 speed. So on a budget, you go carrot. Otherwise... Yeah, basically, this is the budget. Is one of these two. You can either run beach or you can run cactus. Ideally... Oh, but if you run leaf bug... Oh, right. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit confused, I guess. If you don't want to run beach or cactus because you want to run leaf bug... Shit. I just realized what I'm doing. So if we really want to get leaf bug on there, my bad. Yeah, so if you want leaf bug, it's a little more expensive. So for the leaf bug build, you're looking at like this. Okay. And if you wanted to go for an attack instead of leaf bug makes sense though, honestly. Like, so this is probably better. I kind of forgot we were trying to do leaf bug. So one of these would be good. You want to look for one with 59 health or whatever, 61 health, whatever's possible. This is 57. That's okay. You want 59 health if you can. Yeah, I think this is the moveset, though. I mean, honestly, with Hatsoon, it's kind of sick, though. If you have Leaf Bug, I don't think you need Carrot. So I think this would be a sick build. I think Hatsoon is going to be better than Carrot, probably. I know Carrot has good stats now, but... I really like this, for example. If you have Leaf Bug and you have Sirius, I don't think you need Carrot. So that's the one good thing, is it looks like the Hatsoon combo is usable. I mean, Carrot has good stats now, you know? It has good stats now, I guess. Isn't it 90 instead of 80? I don't know. Yeah, I think I would probably try Hatsoon if you already have so much energy steal. So, yeah, 59 health. Yeah, I would do this. This is my recommendation. Just join my personal Discord. The link is in the description, Vom. It's public. Yeah, this is exactly what I would get. if we're talking about replacing one plant for relatively cheap or one Axie on the team, I would replace this. The Zigzag Leaf Bug Carrot. I would instead go Serious Leaf Bug Hatsoon Pumpkin for a relatively good price with these stats. That's my best like specific advice. And then longer term, try to replace the Termi with some kind of better and like alternative end game reptile, of which there's a bunch: Disable Soar, Reflectile, all kinds of good stuff. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the best on a budget. This is pretty good for the price. It's pretty damn cheap. Saw a team yesterday with Termi at 2600 MMR. Oh yeah, it's possible. You see a few Termis at very high ranks. It needs to be on the right team, and you need to be really good at playing. Also, sometimes people switch to Termi when they're already at high ranks, so it's also possible that like just because they're using it at that MMR doesn't mean they climbed there with it, right? I mean, I think it gets less common over time. This is kind of like a thing that's eventually people stop falling for it, but you can climb up to high ranks with a really standard team. Then you switch to a really off meta team and you play like 20 games and you just win like 3 of them when you get lucky. And then you can post a YouTube video like, this is the future of Axie. This off meta team crushes the high ranks. But you really went like 3 wins, 17 losses, right? Like you play bugs until you're 2200, 2300, 2500, whatever, depends on how deep in the season. And then you go play like your weird Poofling team or your Dawn team or, your Triple Bird Trump or whatever it is, right? And then you like pretend it worked, I don't think people do that as much these days, but that's definitely, people always like tell me, wow, Flux, I appreciate that you include losses in your highlight reels. You don't only put wins. It's like, no shit. That'd be so boring. What are my thoughts on Pegasus? It might be a good game. It's just also getting overhyped, It might be a good game, but the level of hype is a little bit heavy right now, I'm just waiting for manual gameplay. If manual racing gameplay looks fun, then I'm interested, Until then, I'm pretty skeptical. They seem nice. It just depends if they can actually make a fun game. The same thing was true of Axie at one point, so, I'm not saying it counts them out, but I don't know. It seems, clear to me the obvious thing with Pegasus as with everything else, which is this. Pegasus is comparing itself to Axie. Every game in blockchain space compares itself to Axie. Pegasus fucking put Axie in its goddamn name. It's Pegasus with AXY at the end. Like, games are trying as hard as possible to be associated with Axie in any way. The reason Pegasus is winning is because it has successfully gotten itself into a fake feud with Axie, even though the leadership of both games is saying nothing but nice things and no one's actually arguing. It's a fake narrative of Pegasus versus Axie, which is pumping the project, which is going to let some people cash out and flip. Like, that's really what's going on. The long term of the game may or may not be good, but what's happening right now is Pegasus' pump cycle. It seems obvious. I'm just going to wait till there's gameplay because the tokenomics seem reasonable. The graphics of like the NFTs and stuff look okay. Got to wait and see some gameplay. But yeah, it's just another example of how everything always is compared to Axie because Axie is the most important project by far. Which is why one of the reasons I focus on Axie. I think if this whole Pegasus thing doesn't prove it, like the reason people are talking about Pegasus is because it is being talked about in relation to Axie. Like Axie is the source of sauce when it comes to attention. How many games have been compared to Axie and then that other game goes away and then the next one is compared to Axie again, right? Oh my god, you can burn things in Pegasus. Yeah. I'm not saying it's bad though. Maybe the manual racing is really fun. I'm just, there's a chance that the racing comes out and it's a dud, There's a chance that the racing won't be fun, Like Bomb Crypto on Binance just dropped their first manual gameplay and it looks like garbage. So it's just like, sometimes the manual gameplay comes and it's bad. I'm just kind of waiting to see. One of the big things with Axie is if you play it for a while, a lot of people get sucked in because it actually is pretty fun, Okay, so let's look at this team here. We got Goda Plant with Cattail Pumpkin Cactus. Seems pretty damn strong. Like, I'm not anti-Pegasus. I'm allergic to hype. And when there's this much hype around anything, I usually don't want to get started. When I started playing Axie, by the way, I didn't want to. I started an Axie scholarship because I was like, I guess I should find out what's going on. I thought Axie looked fucking stupid when I first looked at it. I did not like the way it looked. I wasn't that interested. I thought it was dumb. But I tried it anyway because I try things to see how they feel when I try them. And I ended up, after a little while, starting to fall in love with Axie, you know? And so Pegasus, it's not that I refuse to try, but I'm very skeptical. But I was also very skeptical of Axie, so it doesn't disqualify it. Okay. Plant looking fantastic. Second plant looking okay. Mech looks pretty good. I don't think this is a good end game plant. So for this one, who am I talking to? For Moki, I would say this is not a great end game plant. I don't think hot butt plants are going to cut it in the end game. I think you'd be better if you had a plant like me. If you had exactly the Scaly Spoon build that I'm running, hello, it's over here. If you had exactly this, you'd be doing better, and this is quite affordable. So I'd recommend running the exact Scarab that I'm running and putting it here. Or if you want to spend more and have a stronger Axie, get one with a mosquito mouth. So the best one, which is starting to become more affordable, I have my eye on it. I wouldn't mind upgrading eventually if I am able to, within the budget. What's up, Joel? Good morning. Did I try Mirror 4? Yeah, I played like 100 or 200 hours of manual gameplay in Mirror 4, along with a couple hundred more of like auto farming and just kind of keeping it on the side. Mirror 4 seems really cool. It's one of the most content-rich blockchain games. It's also one of the most underrated. Like, people are sleeping on Mirror 4 and the WeMix ecosystem. Even every time I talk about it, people keep sleeping on it. Like, okay, you know? But they said they're trying to bring dozens more games this year. It sounds ludicrous. Like, how could they even do it? But they literally said it. They said they want to try to bring dozens more games to WeMix. So if they pull off anything close to that, then people are going to start talking about WeMix, and Mirror 4 is part of that. We'll see. We'll see. I think Mirror 4 is definitely underrated. With that said, it's not my cup of tea. I've thought about going back, and I'm always just like, I really don't want to. Because it's just like any game, once I go in on a game and then I'm done with it, I rarely go back, to be honest. I mean, some games you take breaks. Like with Temtem, I took some breaks. With Axie, I'll probably take some breaks and then come back. But those are like short breaks. When I really feel like I'm done with the game and I walk away from it, I usually don't go back. There's all-time games, you know? So maybe Axie is that, you know? Like, Pokemon is all-time. Like, I think Axie has all-time potential. But almost always, once I'm done, I'm done. And with Mirror 4, I'm kind of done. Unless there was, like, a radical change in the gameplay. Not because it's bad, but just because I just had my fill, pretty much. Yeah, this is the premium build, and it's honestly getting cheaper by the minute. Like, this is a little cheaper, and now there's 2 of them. There used to only be 1 listed. The floor is pretty shallow, but people are trying to dump these, apparently. The ones that have already been bred, they're just trying to dump. So this is a really good build. It's like twice as much as Zigzag. It's a bit stronger. It's quite a bit stronger. I think Zigzag is perfectly fine, though. I think Mosquito is for people who are seriously, like, 2,000 plus MMR is the goal. They already know they can do it. They've done it before. Then you might be looking at this level. If you're trying to climb from 1,400 to the first time getting to 2,000, I think Zigzag is probably fine. It's so much cheaper, and it's still very, very good. Until you learn how to play the team and learn the matchups, Mosquito versus Zigzag won't be the difference. It's not until you start reaching the limits of Zigzag, which is probably around like 50 to 20,000 rank, like around, you know, approaching 1% zone. What's an ideal rear Aqua? It really depends on the team, Ryan. The most popular, like, fleeting meta, so the thing that's very popular all of a sudden, but it probably is overpriced right now, is the Sponge Swallow Nemo combo with some kind of good horn. So if we just scroll up to where they're a little more expensive, we looked at these a little bit, but if we're talking what's ideal, this is a great, I mean, this could be midliner or backliner. With Nemo, maybe it goes in the back, but dude, like headshot, Sinister, like this. This is an example of something that would be so much fun to play. It's so strong, probably. I'm a sucker for Sinister Strike. Maybe it's not the perfect horn. But of course, we're talking about almost a $300 Axie. Again, this is fleeting meta, which means it's the current thing that just got in vogue. It's probably the worst time to buy in terms of investment, like ROI. I don't know. Because like it's being bred right now. They should get cheaper. But like this kind of thing is insane. Yeah, there's backline Cuckoo builds. I mean, if we're talking more standard double aqua plant, like what does the backline look like, which is probably more of what the question is. In terms of what is okay, like okay, Flux, that's the fleeting meta. What's the long-term meta? What's been strong in the past and will likely be strong again in the future and strong now? Like what is not the flavor of the month but is insanely good? I think something like this. I've seen a decent amount. I mean, these are cheap. They all have scuffed stats. But I think these kind of builds with heavy beast damage. Some people go full aqua beast with like 3 beast parts. Risky fish probably isn't very good, which is why it's so much cheaper. Yeah, Crimson gets a little more expensive. And yeah, these are all scuffed at the bottom of the price pool. So this is fucking not it at all, right? But if you have like, you know, the right parts for the good stats, like whatever. I mean, it's low speed, and then you have Arco. I think you need to be at least 48 speed to outspeed 57 speed Aquas with, like, not buffed. I have never played double Aqua Plant at a high level. I'd love to learn it. It might be a future path to go down if we have time before Origin comes out. Seems like a really fun and strong playstyle. I think something like this, aggressive with speed up, so either Arco or a Koi build, right? This kind of thing tends to be what I see, roughly. I wouldn't say this is precise, but this is roughly what I see. What are my thoughts about Tiny Dino Reptile? It can be very good. It just depends on what team and what the other moves, you know, it depends on the specifics, but it can certainly be good. Planning to change the mid plant with a Buffinator as a backline. So is Buffinator Terminator with Cuckoo instead of lagging? Like, what is Buffinator? People keep saying that. Is it Terminator with Cuckoo instead of lagging? You guys know I'm not a fan of Terminators. I would avoid anything that ends in nator, like Terminator, Buffinator. Anything with that suffix, I would stay away. Anything with the end. All right, it took me a while. Next. Yatsu. The Soothing Song Beast. Ronin with no imp and no zero costs is a little sus. A Strawberry Shortcake Plant. And then a Disablesaur. Well, the Disablesaur is fantastic. This is a great Axie. The mech is kind of cool. I think it'd be better if it was a bird with Soothing Song, maybe. Or if it didn't have Ronin. I feel like a Ronin with no zero costs and no Ivory Stab is just so janky. I'm not a fan of Strawberry, so ideally you would just have Cactus or Bidens or Leaf Bug, you know? Ideally, I think you'd want the same kind of plant. Depends on the budget level, right? But some kind of high-end Leaf Bug plant. Or, on a budget, some kind of budget Leaf plant. I think Leaf Bug, serious, and then no carrot, rather. Leaf Bug, serious, a different tail. Pumpkin is fine. Then you have more energy management at the early game. High damage mid-game. Get the beast attacks in, hopefully right before or immediately when the plant's dying. And then Disablesaur for endgame. It's okay. I don't know if it's perfect. The big thing is I don't think you want this Strawberry plant. I don't think you want this Strawberry plant. So this is the plant Pocky we were talking about. Key end having some trouble. I mean, you know, I love this kind of build in general. You know it. The Hot Butt nerf is hitting me hard. I love Hot Butt as a card, although this nerf is pretty rough for it. Zigzag, I'm still working with it. But yeah, I think the fish would just be stronger. Simple as that. Because this is pretty damn good. I don't know about the cattail bug. That's a little weird. I mean, I guess that's good. Is that good? I would rather have a fish snack tail for sure, personally. I feel like fish snack is so essential for bugs. So that cattail looks a little sus to me. Maybe if you had the fish snack here, your plant would have more time to get attacks before it is in the 1v1. Problem is, it's just not enough shield to survive against the fish. Because if it's risky Pocky, I mean, forget about it. It's just going to have so much damage. Even these shields won't be enough. They can do 600 damage plus in 4 energy. Like, what do those cost? Like, they're probably a lot cheaper than the fish, is my guess, right? And that would be a sign. That would be a sign. Let's take a look. I mean, the Hot Butt nerf hits us all pretty hard. Yeah, that's a sign. There's a reason they're this cheap. I mean, honestly, for a super budget build, this isn't that bad, right? If someone's, like, trying to build a bug team for under 0.1, it's like, look, it gets worse than a $60 plant Pocky tank with 2 reasonable bugs in front. Like, this in the back, and then, and, like, this in back, and then, if we're talking, like, budget bug teams, then we pull out what I talked about a little earlier, which is a Mosquito in the midline. a Mosquito in the midline with still with Fish Snack, and then let's say Scarab, although you could also think about Sandal. So then you get some pretty cheap. The stats will be scuffed on the cheap ones, right? But like, this is where it starts to get fun. I mean, now we're talking about like I might actually throw this team together once if my high end Scarab bug sells. I might do this. Is run a much cheaper variation and see how good it is. I think it's almost as good, to be honest. Fine for farming MMR. The stats aren't really good on this one, but not good stats really. But I'm interested in trying a Blood Taste Mosquito. With all this, it's so hard to kill. And then maybe just a janky Pocky. I want to build like a janky budget bug team for fun. And then that can be like for scholars who want to play bugs. I don't want to keep a high-end bug team right now, though. You guys know I don't think much about the market, but I do think when it comes to the bugs, like, they're going to go in price. They're not going to get less strong. They're going to be strong as fuck all season. They're going to keep getting bred more and more. They're not going to flatline to the floor, but they're going to slowly lose value. So I like the idea of using a really cheap version and maybe even having that gain value. And then everything else is like going, you know what I mean? I don't know. Or at least if it, like, this is much more affordable. So I'm leaning in the direction of trying to build something like that as a fun bug team that doesn't cost me quite as much to hold on to. And then it's good to toss to a scholar. So those are some more thoughts on bugs. Kim said, this is a while ago, sorry I didn't read it before. Same here, started as a scholar, invested on your own team because of the gameplay to experience high MMR play. Yeah, that's like 100% what happened to me. Is being a scholar was okay for earning SLP or for just kind of hanging out and talking about Axie, but I wanted the gameplay experience of building my own teams and having a collection, and now I'm starting to get into tournament play, and that is going to be, like, super interesting. Bird Pocky. You guys should see the Bird Pocky that I got for X. Sent me a message on Flux Corp. So all you got to do, bro, is go. You're almost there. I see you right near. Just do me a favor and post it in the reviews channel. You see this one? I mean, I can look here. It's fine. You can leave it here. But next time, post it in the Axie reviews channel. That's all. Real quick, I'll show a Bird Pocky. Then let's keep moving so I can look at more teams. The Bird Pocky that I got for X that was really sick was, it's actually kind of sick. Pocky post fight. It was really cheap. It was like a floor one is the thing. It's not like a premium build, but it was a really fun deal. Tiny Turtle. And then Nemo, Gila, Pocky, and Risky. No, because Nemo and Gila are both tail parts, aren't they? Isn't Gila a tail part? Let's find X's bird. It's one of these. Which one? That's not it. I'm trying to recognize it. Is it this one? That's someone else. I'm trying to find the exact... I mean, it doesn't matter. It's all the same moveset. That's not the one. Doesn't really matter, though. This moveset I gave to someone. It's kind of fun. This might be it. I would see that I purchased it, actually. But anyway, it's not perfect, but this was kind of fun. I don't know how to run a bird Pocky, though. I think Pocky all-out shot might be cool. Go super aggro. I don't think it really makes sense, though, to be honest. I think the Aquas are the best ones. Yeah, the Parasite bug would be in the middle. Front bug with Pincer, Snail Cell, Drain Bite anesthetic. Huh. Interesting. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. It's kind of like the Mosquito. I feel like Mosquito is better than Drain Bite. Mech Pocky with Toothless. I don't think it really makes sense because, like, at a certain point, you just start losing a ton of end games, and you don't really make up for it. Like, the reason the Fish Pocky dominates is because it wins all these 1v1s. Like, any other Pocky ends up losing the 1v1 versus the Fish, pretty much. Like, that's the question, is, like, any other Pocky, how can it 1v1 the standard Fish Pocky? If it can't, then it's going to hit a wall. Okay, let's go back to the Discord. So I reviewed this? No, I reviewed this. Okay, this one's next. Shrimpinator. Yam leaf bug plant looking pretty good. A Cuckoo Dusk, right? In the back with Nile, Chomp, and Allergic. Is that a Buffinator? That's a Buffinator, right? With the Nile Strike. Is that how they usually run it? I mean, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. I don't know if this reptile is perfect. Like, if I was going to change one, I'd probably change the reptile. It might be good. I mean, I think there's, like, stronger reptiles available. I feel like this kind of team with a reflectile or some kind of, like, tiny dino, maybe a scaly, yeah, like a scaly spoon reflectile, or, I don't know, some kind of tiny dino build that can just do tons of damage after round 4. Like, if this is the... I feel like this might be the weak link. It could be good, though. I never played this kind of Axie, but I'm guessing this might be the weak link. I think these two Axies go really well together. Barb with Yam. This is a great early game, you know, Leaf Bug serious plays, Pumpkin for tank. I like it. I'm not convinced on the Reptile, but I think it's a pretty good team, honestly. If you have any specific questions, I mean, I could try to give more specific advice, but I like it. Better for a Disablesaur, Aqua or Bird? Eyes and ears? Yeah, Aqua for HP probably, right? Yeah, I believe Aqua is better. So you have more tank. So this is Wrecking Boy's team. Yeah, dude, I never saw... You said you shared a video, by the way, Wrecking Boy. I never saw that video. Like, you said there was a video to see a match. I never actually saw where that was. I remember you told me about having a new team. So we got... the plant with Biden's cattail cactus in Peacemaker? Peacemaker mouth? See you later, Ryan. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate the good vibes. The mouth on that plant is getting me all confused. The only thing is that this guy with the scaly spoon has no 0 cost, right? So you can't like do a 3-card combo. Ivory Chop is cool. Oh, it's Kotaro Bite though. Right. Actually, no, this is dope. Yeah, I was looking at this like Kotaro Bite scaly combos. This is actually dope. And then mech in the midline. So frontline plant, midline mech, backline scaly dusk with the Kotaro. I actually like that a lot. 44 speed. The mech is probably the weakest Axie. I assume it's just a budget thing. I think stronger stuff is probably more expensive. 44 speed in this moveset, it's not ideal. You really want to have higher damage and higher speed, so that's definitely the most compromised Axie, I think. But I imagine the good shit is a lot more expensive. Like, the really good stuff is a lot more expensive. So, overall, I think it's a damn good build, honestly. It looks fun. I'm a little suspicious of the mouth part, but... Mech in the back line? I wouldn't do that. I would put mech in the middle for sure. My opinion, I guess. But I don't think you want a mech in the back in this kind of team. I think for mech in the back, you need Arco. Because your goal is to have a 1v1 with a full hand with the Scaly Spoon. I think in the middle, you need to have an Egg Bird so you can sack. Having a Scaly in the middle and then no egg in the back, and it's up to your opponent if they kill it or not whenever they have a back door. Like, it just gives your opponent so much control over the match. I'm not saying you have to run it in the middle, but I would probably run it in the middle. All right, moving along. It's an okay plant, you know. I'd prefer to have Sirius rather than Zigzag in front. Potato Leaf for Aquas. True, it's clever. I mean, you know, it's just the other 5, you know, the other 5 types. My referral for Hive? Good question. It's just Quixotic Flux is my username. Does it ask for a username? If so, it's just Quixotic Flux. I know it's hard to spell, but you can just copy it from the channel. Just like at Quixotic Flux. If it just needs a username, just put that in there. Yeah, I mean, you know, this team's okay. I think you'd be better off if you had a Scaly Spoon plant instead of a Little Branch plant. This is okay, you know. I just think against birds and other mostly ranged attack Axies, like Scaly could win you more games. I don't know if Little Branch is winning you games compared to Scaly. It is more damage, though. I mean, Little Branch is good with a super low damage frontliner, maybe. This is okay. This is reasonable. You know, there's adjustments you can make, but it looks okay. It's not perfect, but it's pretty decent. You know, I'd like to see a Scaly Spoon on the plant, probably. 1600 MMR with the team. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good. This is the backliner. This is the midliner. This is the frontliner. I think that the carrot tail is kind of bad. You already have bite and leaf bug. I don't think you need carrot as well. I think I prefer Hatsoon or even like, I don't know, Shiba or something. It's not the worst. If it's going to be carrot, I'd rather just get rid of leaf bug and have like, I don't know. Or if it's going to be carrot, maybe I wouldn't use Sirius. If it's going to be carrot, I'd like Goda, but then you don't get leaf bug. I don't know. I feel like leaf bug, Sirius, carrot all in one plant is a little excessive for energy, but it's okay. The bigger problem is that this fish is pretty bad. So if you're going to change one thing, this fish could really use an adjustment. You backline the pure aqua. Yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't play it that way because you're going to lose to Terminators all day. I would put this guy in the back maybe. So you have Nemo in the back for outplay against Termies. And then I would probably put a different fish in the middle that has more tanky stuff like Shipwreck or Ivory Stab or even like a Biden's fish. Like I think the big thing is you don't have a tanky midline fish. Like neither one of these is good in the midline, in my opinion. This could work, you know, having no zero costs in the end when you have a ton of energy in the early game. It can work. It's not a great aqua, though. I mean, pure aquas are generally not that good. I feel like 1600 is probably pretty close to the ceiling, you know? I think you need to replace one of the fish to move forward. The plant is probably fine, but I think you need to upgrade one of the two fish. I mean, I personally really do not like this Axie. Really think this Axie is weak. If I was going to replace one, it would definitely be this, because Revenge Arrow is nice. Revenge Arrow Nemo is nice. I know there's might be some budget considerations there, but I think and again, I'm no expert, right? But for example, an Arco fish would be so much better. An Arco fish in the back line would be so much better. Even if we wanted to do a no zero costs. And again, I understand there's budget stuff, but just thinking out loud, thinking for the future, thinking for just fun. I think Arco fish with, you know, I'm trying to like you know, you got your classic mouth piranha. I mean, even just this would be a little better because at least you have some beast damage, but you really want like, I don't know what even exists. Like what the fuck exists? I think, I mean, this speed is kind of scuffed. But something in the realm of this, I don't know. This isn't very good. This isn't very good. Hold on. Hair Dagger is no good anymore. I want that Shiba. Something like this would be better. Like, literally something like this. This is slow as hell, I guess. Probably too slow. Oh, no. 50 speed with Arco can work. Bro, this would be a lot better. Like, straight up, just stupid beast damage in the back with speeding up as well. If we're going to do a no zero cost backliner with the Nemo in the middle and the super energy manip plant up front, so you're going to have tons of energy. And if the win condition is to get 6 energy and then do 2 4-card clips and burst down their 2 Axies in a row at the end of the game, if that's the kind of gameplay we're seeing, I think this would honestly be pretty good. Because you full clip, kill the midliner. I don't know if this can kill other Aquas, maybe, right? So that's tough. Like, can you kill... Like, the thing is, can you 4-card clip in the end and then have one more attack with 2 energy to finish? I think this would at least be in the direction. We're talking about super, super budget. This would be closer. Like, you really want that beast damage. This is really, really cheap, though. It's not, like, perfect. I think, I'm trying to think. Bro, just go full Aqua Beast. But yeah, your midliner could use more tank. Your midliner, Skill Dart, your midliner could use more tank for sure. Yeah, and this is the kind of thing I really want to build some double aqua if I get the chance to this season, because I would love to learn more. Yeah, I mean, I don't like Arco and Koi, actually, because then you're giving up too much damage. Yeah, he's got a little bit pricey looking for the good shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think on a budget, you just go for a budget Aqua Beast. And at least it gives you a little upgrade. A budget Aqua Beast with either Arco or Koi. I mean, if we get away from Arco and we stick to Koi, maybe that gets us something a little cheaper, but still good. Then we just need a Beast card somewhere. So maybe then we're looking at... yeah, I mean, honestly, for example, this might be pretty good. 50 speed is okay, because you need to be at a place where 1 speed up beats them with 0 speed. If you have 1 more speed buff than them, you're outspeeding them. Like 1 versus 0, you got to win against 57 speed. 50's fast enough to do that. I mean, I don't know about Fish Hook being perfect, but like on a budget, something like this, it's a little more expensive. It's maybe a little more reasonable. So I'd say this or that, or something even cheaper. Scale Dart, Piranha, Koi, Sinister. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. The goal is to speed up, high damage, and at least 1 beast part. So yeah, that sounds pretty good. Piranha. That gets expensive, though. That's the only thing. That's a lot more expensive. It's good speed, it's good stats, but yeah, that's just a lot more expensive. That's all that comes down to. But that's some good damage. Yeah, I mean, be careful. I don't know these builds well enough, so I would not... You'd have to get a second opinion before you spend this kind of money. I'm not confident enough to recommend anything up here for double Aqua Plant. Like, I just haven't played it enough. There's a Chrome extension, Nas. And there's a smartphone option. Both of them are available. All right, we finally get to Vom. Dude, this picture is so small, bro. It's like I can't really see what's going on here, to be honest. I'm going to need you to share a larger photo. It's just too small, bro. I can kind of make it out, but it's kind of a struggle, to be honest. I need a bigger photo, sorry. If you can share a larger size, then I'm happy to review that. Whoo, man. Axie reviews take a minute, dog. All right, we'll do that. We'll do some more of that. We'll go at least one more time before the end of stream at some reviews. Maybe a couple more times. I'll look again in like 30, 45 minutes. Let's keep trying this Goda bird in the middle. It actually seemed a little bit legit. Let's keep farming SLP. Hey, speaking of pure aquas. Yeah, I should run all over this team. It's amazing they're this high up, honestly, with this build. That's the thing. Oh. These guys usually go super aggressive. So I could just Biden's right away to give a little bit of cover, because they usually go so aggressive. And this is no exception. I mean, I could probably figure it out, Zaps. That's not the point. I just don't really want to, I want them to upload a bigger photo if they want to get a review. All right, so they have 2 energy. So they're probably going to kill my front liner. Not quite enough shields there, unfortunately. Hard to get value from that Sinister Strike. God, if I could just play the Sinister Strike, I could kill this plant. My bird is faster for now, but they might run through it next turn. I mean, they're going to use up all their energy. Do I just rest again? This is fucking annoying. I think I just rest again. Okay. I could have Sinister Strike, but they also had a lot of shield. They still have 2 energy. I'm faster than them. Just do this, and if I'm fast enough, I can get all out shots next turn. I have like no damage in my plant. Do I just not even attack with it? I mean, they might not defend back there. They already used a lot of cards. I'm going to try to squeeze through this kill. My bird probably dies next turn anyway. Do I want to just save my... No, I'll be able to build up my hand more. Let's do it this way. Yeah, see, no defense. I believe they just use their energy again. Just a double attack. Like, they're just spamming cards, and it's not really going to work. I'm going to kill their plant. Yeah. Bird down to 133. They don't even speed up. They don't even speed up. Holy shit. They don't even speed up. If I do this, I will sack my bird. Am I willing to sack my bird when they only have 2 energy? I think the answer is yes. And then I got this going. Yeah, I'll sack the bird with a zigzag in front. It's just huge damage. Holy shit, yeah, I'm killing their midline. I mean, this was an easy matchup. This was about as easy a matchup as I could possibly get. About as easy as it possibly gets. They've had 2 or 3 energy all match. Spamming cards, doing nothing. Yeah, you're welcome, Zaps. Sounds good. Yeah, I hope those reviews are helpful for y'all. I'm the budget review guy. When other streamers go, "Ugh, your budget's too low," I go, "Let's talk." When everyone else is like, "Ooh, not good enough for top 1,000, therefore not viable," I'm out here like, "Oh, trying to get, you know, plus 12 SLP instead of plus 9, let's talk." Okay, they only have 2 energy, right? They might have 3. Yeah, they have 3. Is Water Sphere ranged? I have no idea. You never see Water Sphere. Is that ranged? We'll find out, I guess. Is that ranged? I don't think it's ranged, but it could be. Better shield up just in case. Okay, I don't think it is. Yeah, I mean, this is about as easy of a matchup as possible. This is a great example of why you can't run pure Aquas. Like, look at this. They have no way to defend against what I'm doing, you know? They have no way to defend themselves whatsoever. It is a ranged attack. That's what I kind of thought. Do they kill me? No, but it's close. For a second, I almost ate my words extremely hard. Don't you dare crit. Water Sphere is ranged. Okay. It's a little better having the balanced ranged melee attacks. I still got him, though. I almost ate my words. Holy shit. I was thinking Water Sphere wasn't ranged. It totally is, though. Okay. Respect. We got him, though. The bird did big work there. Who knows? All right, so they want to snap off my backline plant. I want my bird to kill their mech. In the end game, potentially, if they do that. So maybe I'll hold off on using all-out shots for now. But I do think I want to go aggro. I could wait a turn. They have a really slow team. I could wait a turn and push more aggro next turn. Their mech probably saves cards. Let's actually rest here. I feel like attacking is not that good. God damn it. That's a huge clip, and my plant goes down. We're going to lose this one, boys. I think we're going to lose this one after that. I don't know. Jeez. Do they rest, though? This could be the huge double Goda. I could try to get value. They might play 1 card or something. They're going to, like, Bidens or whatever, I bet. Could try to get value. Let's just double Goda. Yep, they rested, so they're still at 2 energy. All right, midline Goda value. Hey, Darius, welcome in. I can't kill the plant. You see this? I have to go for it. But they're just going to kill my bird. My bird's not making it even close. Okay, maybe I can stun this guy and stop them from attacking 2 turns in a row, thus keeping my bird safe. Nah, I can't even kill the plant. Give me a crit. Give me a crit. Rip. That turn 1 was so bad. Oh, jeez. Turn 1 was so bad. I have to snap him. Yeah. I don't know. Just concede probably. That was so bad. Which wallet? I just use Hive keychain and then I just use the browser. At least for basic day-to-day stuff, you know? Like checking account. They didn't play Gravelant. Oh, they did. They played Zigzag Gravelant. Okay. Gonna go ahead and just save myself some time. and concede this one. Rip. No backdoors is a GG for me there. When they kill my plant on turn 1 especially. Okay, plant, fish, fish. They have a single beast card, or 2 beast cards in the middle, and then nothing in the back. They're going to need to get that damage early. I'm going to need to get my plant value immediately. They're not going to kill me turn 1. I'll just do this and save the Bidens. Yeah, they don't really have many threats right now. I should have done the Godas second and third, but it's okay. Yeah, they double steal and they miss. They have 2 energy. Carrot double steal and get no energy. You posted a good image? All right, cool. Yeah, I'll look at it after this match. I'll look at it after the match. So we can just run through that front plan if I want to invest my bird cards. Or I can just rest. I mean, that plant is kind of useless for them now. I think I'd rather rest. They're not going to kill the plant this turn, so they're not going to be able to go after the bird next turn. It's a pretty safe rest. They probably just rest anyway. They shield it up again. They carrot, and I don't attack. They still have 2 energy. They still have 2 energy. Now I defend myself. What's up, official? Why even use headshot? This is plenty. This is plenty. I can headshot the fish to shut down the Arco. All right, my plant's going down, actually. Oh, wait. Is my plant dying? It is. And then I don't get to attack again. Oh, no, we're okay. Never mind, we're still alive. I was like, oh, we're going to die. I'm not going to get last stand. We're actually still have 11 health. They're sped up now. I can headshot to stop them from speeding up again. But if they do it this turn, they'll be faster than the bird. I mean, I think we just kill them and then stunlock GG. They only can play Star Shuriken and they're way behind. And they can't really survive here. And they can't kill the bird with this guy. So. Do they kill? Well, I get to attack first. They can kill the bird as long as I attack first. That's all that matters. They actually did go in there, but now they have 2 energy next turn. I stun them. And I'm almost at a full hand. If they attack here, I'll just heal it back up. Like, there's nothing they can do. Yeah, GG. GG. These are not very strong double Aqua teams, though. They get way stronger at the high end. Like, whoo, way stronger. Like, you don't even know. Double star. Lol. That's gonna work. Not. It feels so good to have the zigzag version of the Scarab. Or, I keep saying Scarab when I want to say Scaly. It feels so good to have the zigzag version of the Scaly plant. Like, this plant, I'm learning how to play it better. That was an easy matchup for sure. But, like, I'm learning how to play this build better. Because last time I tried to play double plant, I was hard stuck in, like, the 1500s. It just wasn't working, you know? And I've always been that guy who, like, you know, I can do the good ranks and I can fucking struggle. You know, I can be both. So this was definitely on the struggle side. It feels nice that we're at least holding relatively okay ranks right now. Getting some dubs. I'm kind of shocked at these. I don't want to be mean. I know it's for budget, but like, I'm kind of shocked at these relatively low quality double Aqua teams, to be completely honest. Kind of shocked. Low key. Kind of shocked. This should be one of my best matchups. Yeah, they can Dark Sloop the bird. That's the only thing. Oh, I forgot to review. I'll review that team after this match. I forgot. What are you going to do? All right, so they have 5 energy. Pick up a second headshot. Want to get value before they snap off my bird. Then my plants will just win from there. I mean, if I win the flip, I can kill something. If not, I can waste all my fucking energy. I don't know if I want to go for that or just chill. Technically, I could do this, and then they can't heal next turn, and I can finish them off somehow. That'll also kill... I mean, I don't have to even Gravelant necessarily, right? I mean, I can just do this, and it'll probably die. I hate the coin flip, dude. I know I want to save up cards in the back, though. It's a 50-50, or it's... You know... Okay, cool. We get the kill. No, we don't get the kill. They kill my bird on turn 2. Fuck off. So lucky. So lucky. You're so fucking lucky, dude. Amazing job with that turn 2. Perfect hand. Exactly everything you need. Don't mind me over here with the world's most awkward draw. You go ahead and enjoy your god draw. Hope it feels good, dude. Hope it feels good to draw the exact hand that lets you do everything you need and the only way you'll ever win this match with the perfect fucking round 2. Now I'm just salty. Good luck winning. You're still probably going to lose. Now it's just going to take forever. That's the fucked up part. They're still not going to win. It's just literally going to take like 13 rounds now. Or they try to save up like a shitload of energy, but I get these Godas, which will slow them down. The split Axie 50-50 targeting mechanic. It really is probably the worst mechanic in Axie. Like, the idea of positioning your units and having that matter is cool, but then the split attack coin flip is so fucking bad. I'm not even opposed to the crits. Like, I think that sometimes is what it is. Just games have some RNG and, you know, it's fun, but it's also frustrating. But, like, the positioning is just stupid. Interesting concept. Positioning in games like this can be a cool mechanic, but not the way it plays out in Axie. Yep. Lol. Lol. Gameplay. 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 I don't even know if I use Gravelant. Just do this every fucking turn. I don't know. I probably could have saved the energy there. I can do 3 energy turns for a little while. Yup. I think we're good. I just... that turn 2 is so annoying. Turn 2... I got a feeling. 1 heal, and then do I kill you? I don't know if I have enough to kill here. Probably not. Not quite. Look at that crit. Still not enough. I don't know. That might not have been right. They headshot, they get knocked back. I mean, I redraw one of them. I guess the Bidens was unnecessary. Oh, I see what they're doing. I see. They just don't have lethal, though. They need to get lucky. They need to get crits. That's all there is to it. It's all ranged. So there's no point in Gravelant here. It's a lot of damage, but it's not that much, right? So I just need to heal back up, and then they take Blood Moon, and they might die there. I don't think it's enough to kill them. Yeah, not quite enough. Yeah, I might lose this turn, huh? They have enough energy. GG. Fuck. A crit just to make matters worse. Yeah, round 2. How much fun is that when they have the God draw on round 2 and then it plays out on round 11? Don't even fucking talk to me after that one. God draw in round 2 leading to the fucking round 11. I probably could have managed my energy a lot better, though I also misplayed. I keep forgetting to review this guy's team. And then I keep queuing up again. That last match was so annoying. I'm really salty right now. I'm very salty. This turn 1, and then possible rest on turn 2. Stupid fucking round 2 bird bullshit. Annoying, dude. Alright, well, they draw some cards with Cattail. He used headshot well? He did. They played it well. They also had a very good draw. I signed up 5 years ago, Nas. I don't remember what I used. Okay. So now they have, what, 4 energy? Just destroy all their fucking energy. They still have 5 health. But they don't have that much shield, so my bird will kill that plant pretty easily. Unless they backdoor me. I could even go as far as to stun this mech and then hope for that to work out, but I'd be much better off saving these cards. If I kill this, I could try to save bird cards, but the little owl, they're probably going to snap off my bird this turn. That's why low-key I kind of want to do this. It'll either maybe finish off the plant or stun the mech, depending what happens. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Okay, they used egg, and I'm owned. Honestly, I guess that makes sense. Why didn't I consider egg? I'm so bad at this game. I need to play around egg, and I just don't do it. God, I'm so bad at playing around egg. I got to work on it. I was getting better, and then I started playing bug teams, and I lost all my skills. Yeah, they're just going to kill my bird in the front line now. Very clever. I deserve this L. I think I'm just dead right here. That cattail turn 1 was pretty valuable for them. They got all those cards. I thought they would little owl, but they just kill the plant and then go right through the front door, which makes sense. Yeah. They still have enough for a clean all-out shot. I feel like I like the egg bird in the back more than the Goda bird in the middle. Oops. So this is Vam's team. We got a Jesus Christ. You know what? No, I'm just gonna let it time out. If they're gonna wait, I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna let it time out every turn. I'm feeling really salty. I'm just gonna let them wait every turn until time runs out. So mech, plant. Sorry, I'm getting confused. I'm just hearing some weird stuff in the background. Mech, plant, and reptile. Sorry, some really distracting shit in the background. Hold on. I'm tilted. Hold on. Is there any way I can just AFK strat win this? Are they AFK stratting as well? Really hard to manage bird mech plant with double plant bird. Yeah, it's why double plant is going to probably struggle at high ranks. Like, this is definitely... Like, it's... At high enough ranks, if you only have double plant, it's going to be tough for sure. We don't have to play double plant all day, but I was learning it before the bugs, and I kind of wanted to go back to it. I'm not sure if we'll keep playing... Do I survive? Nah, they got me. It was so close. Last stand. I win! I'm amazing! Oh, easy matchup. Easy matchup. Easy matchup. Easy games. No problem. Oh, man. No problem. So, we got a plant in the front with Sunderclaw, Scarab, Glance, and Hotbutt. We have a Sunderclaw mech in the middle with Sinister, Risky Beast, and Hair. Yeah, GG Lightstone. And then Tiny Dino, Bulwark, Scaly Spoon, and Sunderclaw. So you have 4 discard parts across the 3 axes. Pretty good mech damage. And, you know, lots of discard and interesting Scaly in the back. I mean, this team looks like it's probably could be really strong potentially, you know? Looks like a pretty unusual team. This looks like it could be really fun to play. Great guess in the Reflect. Dude, those Reflect plays, I mean, that was why I played it, to be fair. It was kind of unexpected, but it wasn't like by mistake, right? Like I actually knew what I was doing there, so pretty good. Feels good. Feels good, man. All right, let's keep playing. Let's keep playing. God, I went live so fucking early today. Holy shit. Let's just grind for a while, I guess. This bird is kind of cool in the midline. Bird's kind of cool. I know, like, these back doors are a real pain in the ass. All right, they're running the zigzag plant up front. This kind of looks like it looks almost exactly like my midline zigzag plant. Theirs has better stats, though. Not a great opener for me, honestly. Not a great opener. Stun them so they don't have hot butt. And, like, don't have shields in general. And then next turn, go for the kill. That's all I see here. It's the only play that I see. It looks like they use Biden's, right? Or is that hot butt? Biden's is a little less now. So that means they have 4 energy. No. Yes. 4 energy. I'm like, did I use Goda? Did I not use Goda? That's why I do know how to count 5 minus 1, but I was like, wait, did I use a Goda? So this is an option. It just goes super aggro. But we'd prefer to kill the mech with these cards. We just know these backdoors can be so scary, especially with post-fight in the mix. I think we're going to throw the full clip while they're stunned. They do have 1 Biden's there, which is unfortunate. The Goda here is pretty nice for some damage. We're so close to killing them. That Biden's keeps them alive. Damn, that's close. They have 5 energy now. Goda's at least managing that energy down a little bit, but the mech and bird attacks are coming. We know they're coming. Maybe do it this way? I don't want to go fully shielded up. I'd love to save an energy. We know my plant is probably going to, or my bird is likely to have trouble with the dark swoop, but they also might go through the front door. I could go max shields to try to prevent them from killing my plant, but with 5 energy and all these cards, there's no fucking way. No way. Do I just rest? It's so awkward, my bird being dead next turn. I think I actually rest here, or just Biden's. There's no way I'm going to survive. This time they went backdoor. Oh, shit. I thought they would go through the front, because last time that's what happened. They can zigzag back if they get sneaky. I gotta try. I gotta try some stuff. But now we're so fucked. Oh, no, they don't have a lot of damage. I can survive this. Hello. Kill their frontliner. The shields keep me alive. Build up cards in the back. Okay. Well, 4 energy next turn if I do this. I mean, it's 3 ranged attacks, isn't it? I could just rest and then do whatever. Stunning only removes Arco. Let's just pass. Yeah, they have a Goda there. I'm really glad I didn't use energy. So I still have 4. I feel like they might pass, so maybe I'll just do this turn and save the full clip. I feel a pass coming, but I also really want this defense. Maybe this. And then again next turn. Get a little... I don't think that heal is going to make the difference. They egg and I kill their bird, and they don't do any damage to me, and I still have 4 energy next turn. Seems decent. Seems decent. I didn't really think through the egg possibility, but it did work out. So if they hit me as hard as they can, like, I just go max damage. If they pass, though... So if I do the 4 and they pass, they could win. With 6 cards, and they saved their energy, they're not going to pass, I don't think. If they did, though, I'd really want to save the vegan bites for next turn. No, they die either way. This is best. Most shield. Let's go. Clever. Okay, Heroic is not ranged. I thought Heroic was ranged. I got a crit, but not on the zigzag. Dude, that was such a clever play from them. They knew exactly what to expect. Shit. Here's hoping. I still reflect half damage. I think they die before they kill me here unless they can get the tie. Is it a draw? I have last stand. Oh, I only had single scaly, though. That's, yeah. If I had double scaly... my math was a little bit wrong for a second there. Okay. GG. Draw. I'll take it. Against the bad matchup. So maybe that's what we have to do, is just learn how to use Scaly Spoon to take advantage of the mechs in those bad matchups. If you want to change the mech, I mean, probably a bug. Probably just a defensive bug instead, you know, for this kind of team. Or just, I don't, you know, I'm not super sure. Like, if it's too slow, you could try putting a bird in the middle, like a high damage bird. Like, you could try to do what I'm doing, like run a bird like this. I mean, this was super cheap. You could run a bird like this. I kind of like this bird right now. I have it listed for more than I purchased it. Part of me wants to take it unlisted maybe, but I'll leave it up, I guess. The flip's the flip. But this is kind of, I kind of like all these Godas. Now, you know what? I'm actually having fun with this bird. I'm going to unlist it. Scaly Spoon OP. What's up, Type Fun? My real-life brother in the chat. We occasionally see him here on YouTube. I'm going to cancel the sale on this one for now, honestly. I mean, Spam and Rice says ETH over MMR. So if you can flip something, you should. Maybe what I'll do is I'll list it a little higher. I think I'd be okay flipping. I mean, that's what, you know, Spam and Rice, one of the best players in the game. One of the fastest established streamers I've ever fucking seen. Crushing Axie. He says WETH over MMR. If you can flip and get more ETH, you can buy other teams with that. That's a good way to go. But I don't really want to sell it for the price I had it listed at. I can list it again later. The point is I'm enjoying the gameplay, so if someone bought it, I'd be kind of like meh. Even if I got a profit on it, which isn't really my goal anyway, I'd be kind of meh because the goal is to have fun and enjoy the game, really. So that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I just don't enjoy the flip. People love flipping. If I like the Axie and I flip it, I'm still going to feel bad about it because I want to play the Axie. I mean, if I can flip something heavily, like, oh, it went up fucking 3 times as expensive, like, okay, but I honestly don't really give too much of a fuck. Let's just chill. How's the Axie life? Going pretty well, man. I've been talking to some people about some paid freelance jobs and work and things, so, you know, kind of cool. It's kind of like when I streamed Temtem, except there's 10 zillion more opportunities. Also, apparently, I'm in the middle of controversy because blockchain gaming is apparently the most controversial fucking thing of all time. Apparently, NFTs are going to be controversial. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I'm just chilling here gaming, and then, like, I go on YouTube, and everyone is talking about the kind of stuff I know about, and I'm like, okay. It's a weird... Like, 5 years ago, I was equally interested in all this blockchain shit. No one cared. Now... every fucking day it's just NFT this, NFT that. I don't fucking know what's going on, bro. I don't even know what's going on. Axie grind going pretty good. I want to kill this fucker. I should probably be resting. That last turn didn't make a ton of sense. Here, let's stun him. And then kill him next turn, maybe. Monster Hunter? Is there a new one? Alright. This bird's not going to make it that long. We outspeed hair dagger birds, so... It's, just kill this one, maybe, and chill. I don't think I need to save all the cards back here. Just kill this one. Let them kill the front line. So tired of the discourse from both sides. Just want to look at memes. Me too, man. There was, like, a big video that dropped recently, and it's, like, 2.5 hours long, and it's got millions of views, and it's all about NFTs and what's wrong with them. And I literally looked at it, and people were tweeting, like, this is the best thing I've ever seen. And then other people were tweeting, like, you have to know thy enemy. We should watch this to understand what people don't like. And it's, like, all this fucking Twitter shit. And I looked at the video, and I was like... I'm just not going to watch this fucking bullshit. I don't care if people like NFTs or not. I'm just living my life. This is like, I'm in the same, as unusual as it may sound, I'm in the same, people might be like, nah, Flux, you're bullshitting, you know, you're NFT man. But I'm just like, so already tired of whatever debate. People are like, do you believe this stuff makes sense? I'm like, I don't care, leave me alone. Let me play video games. Monster Hunter Rise got a PC release, but came out on Switch about a year ago, so you've started a new file on PC. Hell yeah, man. It looks really fun. I've never played a Monster Hunter game. Never played one, but I do want to. I've heard so many good things. I've been, like, almost getting back into some casual gaming. I really want to play Elden Ring. I just haven't really had the motivation to stuff more games into my day with the Axie grind, but I think I'm hoping to at least enjoy some Elden Ring. That looks really epic. I could just rest this turn, or I can play these cards. I guess I'll just rest. Elden Ring, Cuphead DLC, finally. I don't mind, though. They can take their time. I don't mean finally in a shitty way. Like, let them take as long as they need. Cuphead is an artistic, genius, masterpiece game. Let them take their time. But, finally, Cuphead DLC and Elden Ring. What else? I don't have that many games I'm looking forward to. I'm kind of just chilling. Chilling, playing Axie. There's nothing that exciting on the radar, but I'm also not really mad about it. I don't think they yeet me here. Free demo on Steam. The biggest thing holding me back from a little casual gaming in my spare time is I just gotta... I think my controller, like the cable might be busted, but maybe the controller port the cable connects to might be busted. I'm not sure which one it is. If it's the cable, it's no problem. If it's the controller itself, it's a little more like, I'll buy that in a month or two. I'll buy a new one kind of vibe. Okay, I timed it right. I'm just completely guessing on the timing of my moves here. Double scaly. GG. The bird doesn't die, but it's a huge play. Time sync. Yeah, I probably can't. I mean, the thing is, I can play a time sync game. I'll just play it for like 5 hours and I'll immediately stop, you know? I'm not opposed to it. Or like Northern Lion and be like, you know what? I enjoy these video games, but it's also just a game, and I will not destabilize my life for the gaming experience. Even though I love games, you know? I think every day, every one of us just tries to be a little closer to living like Northern Lion, you know? I'm definitely there. Time sync game, but still fun. Play 7 hours. Never touch it again. Bro, the game doesn't start for 100 hours. I don't care. Your life doesn't start till you walk out of your mom's basement, bitch. The real game doesn't start until you've missed out on all of the joys of outdoor life and you're 47 in the basement. Then the real game begins. But yeah, Elden Ring is definitely the number one for me. Like, I've never gotten to play a Souls-like, you know, whatever. I know technically it's not a Souls game, but I've never been able to play a Souls game on release, and I don't need to be there day one. I'm not going to do content. I'm just going to do it off stream, but just playing when the game is fresh for a Souls experience sounds kind of deep, or it sounds kind of dank, rather. Might get me past the tutorial stages. That's okay. I'll enjoy the fuck out of those tutorial stages. Bro, you should, I mean, if you look at my YouTube channel, you see the kind of games I'm playing. I'm playing fucking super shitty, super early access games. Half of them are literally financial scams. Even Monster Hunter's tutorial world is probably fucking amazing. And I'm loving Axie, and I'm loving what I'm doing, and I'm having no doubts. Woo, that crit. I'm not having any doubts. It's not a burnout vibe. It's not a, like, oh no, what have I gotten myself into? No, I'm loving it. I just acknowledge and am aware that these games mostly suck giant ass. Honestly, I think literally, like, 10 minutes in any real game is, like, such a breath of air. Holy shit. I like Axie a lot. I do. I really do. I'm not tempted to, like, go play Temtem or anything, but whenever I watch someone playing any modern game that's good, I'm just like, oh my god. That looks fun. Extremely long-winded loot boxes that take 15 to 30 minutes to open. I mean, that sounds kind of dank. Incredible, all in. All right. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'm going to catch him sleeping. I'm going to double hot butt. I'm going to catch him snoozing. No! Double nut? I mean... You put 100 hours on the Switch and just hit endgame? Has the real Monster Hunter begun? Wish I had more bird cards here. I mean, this mech's probably going to kill me, but maybe we can pull off some Scaly Spoon magic. Maybe some Scaly Spoon magic. They seem to be low on energy. I mean, I'm not counting energy because I'm lazy, but... No. I'm not counting energy because I'm talking about Monster Hunter, but I think this works. Yeah, sounds good, bro. Enjoy your lurks. I'm just farming. I'm surprised this bird is working so well. I'm surprised. I don't even know if this was a good play. Maybe I shouldn't even done this. Just save up for the end game. That mech makes it tough. No backdoor. Me and my no backdoors life. Just never snapping off mechs. I should really just get a Dark Swoop basic-ass bird and snap off backdoor moves all day. I mean, I think I do something like this. And don't even use Drain Bite yet. 175 shields, double reflect, Scaly Spoon OP. Numb them so they can't heal next turn. That's a Bidens, which is good for me. The key now is that I redraw both Scalies. 50-50 chance. Give me both. Redraw both, please. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Pretty sure they're going to go for it. I need the shield. I need to go full shields. I need to go. Come on. Yes! I need to survive. Come on. Come on. Let me win against the bad matchup with the scuffed build. Come on. Do I get my heal? I should have put Zigzag first. I do get my heal. It's not as much healing as I would like, though. Also, they don't have any ranged attacks. I'm just going to lose anyway, actually. I'm getting excited for no real reason, to be honest. I doubt they even let me get both Drain Bites off. Oh, they would have let me. I lose. Anyway, I forgot they had no ranged attacks. I got comfy beating the Revenge Arrow builds. That was completely hopeless. That was actually completely hopeless. I don't know. I can't tell if this might be even better than the egg build. This is just so much aggro, which is kind of why I bought it. Double Goda is kind of nice as well, honestly, low-key. Double Goda is kind of nice. Oh, it's our first bug matchup. This is usually the worst matchup we can get. So we're in bad shape. I guess stun, but also attack right away because they're going to discard my cards. This is the worst of the matchups. Come on. No fish snack right at the start is very good. Zigzag wouldn't have killed, so I guess I do like the stunner. Do we get last stand here? Yeah, last stand. I should have put gravel first, Biden second to be... Oh, it doesn't even matter. It's the backliner. They have no back doors. They're stunned. Goda for the kill. They can only play Parasite. Double Parasite would survive, I guess, to be fair. I can all outshot just in case. They're going to discard cards anyway. But do I want to? If they double Parasite in front, I am actually mad. Double Parasite in front, and I'm salty. Nah, they didn't do it. They didn't do it. Woo, that was a pretty big crit. My bird's still alive, though. Free all-out shot, and then just save up cards in the back, save up energy. I might win this. They do discard one of my Scalies. I get it right back. Hey, Marlin. Hey, Ramo, what's good? Welcome in, dudes. What do they got? This is a big turn right here. It's not looking great, but maybe I can do something. No discards. That's huge. And they don't even poison me. They were defending. They were just in defense mode. I got to get to a full hand here. I really got to get to a full hand. I mean, they're just saving up for a big kill, though. Maybe getting to a full hand is unrealistic. I just need to stun that fish so fucking badly. I guess I just go in for big damage here. But keep them stunned, IMO. Keep them stunned. Do this. I have so much energy. That is my advantage. Yeah, they double Nemo. Just charging up energy seems kind of pointless, honestly. I actually don't know why you double Nemo. I'm not sure why you double Nemo there. That just means you have to redraw the Nemos. That's actually a really bad play, I think. I think that double Nemo is actually a really bad play. We just have to survive. I think this turn is the turn they're going to go after me. I mean, they have 2 more turns to go after it, to get after it. I don't know if I want to save this card or not. I think I'm going to go big shields right now. I should also double zigzag first, of course. I don't even really want to scale it necessarily. I want to get my zigzags. Guess I'll scale you. Try it this way. Okay, I truly don't understand what they're doing. I guess they're trying to chip away a little bit of damage before going in for the kill. I can tell they're trying to play thoughtfully, but I think they're fundamentally doing a very odd strategy. However, my draw here does leave a lot to be desired. If I survive, I'm good. They probably redrew those Nemos. They didn't redraw a Nemo. I think I win, though. I think I live. No crit. So as long as I can keep them stun locked, I just have to redraw the Gravel Ant fast enough after this next turn. In the meantime, I do get to go for some heals. They really played that weirdly. So I have to do the combo. Here's where the Gravel Ant nerf is felt. If I could just play one ant, I'd be more likely to redraw, right? But I have to play both of these. So here's where the combo comes into play a little bit. They don't have any ranged cards, you know? You gotta double check it. They're fully stunned. This is the classic, slightly budget, but still very strong Pocky Fish. I didn't redraw it, so I lose. There's only... GG and well played, my friends. I didn't redraw it. I lose every end game. 21 health! I got the worst draw. Don't be like that, dude. Sag. Yeah, GG. Just happening so much the last couple of days. Get to the end game, need 1 card in my hand, please. 50-50, just please. And then it's never there. The Gravel Ant nerf was good, by the way. I think it was good. What can I say about it? I think it was good. I think if it was worse, if it got nerfed anymore, it would be bad. I think this is the most they should nerf it. I do think it's well balanced for the most part. I think it's necessary to counterbalance against other builds to have this in the meta. And I like it. I know a lot of players wanted to see it nerfed, so this is a compromise. It's a little bit of a nerf, the combo with one card, but it's not too arduous. Otherwise, there's just so many people who get screwed if you like make it so it has to be comboed with a bug card or chained. Like some of the proposed nerfs would just kill it so hard it would just ruin everybody's fucking Axie collection, you know? God, we could have won that. I feel like we could take this build back above 2,000, you know? Be willing to put in some time trying to do so for the next, you know, rest of today, a little bit of next stream. Like, see if we can take this back above 2,000. That's the plan, I think. If I had backdoor, I could just snap off these backdoor beasts, though. Honestly, it'd be so easy. These are such cheesy builds. They only work because I don't run a backdoor. I might have to do something about that pretty soon. I could snap these off all day with the cheapest fucking bird. Might have to do something about that soon. So they have 4 energy next turn. They have 4 energy next turn. One of my scholars is a dark swoop bird, so I might have to borrow it, honestly. I'm so tired of these beasts. This could bop. I don't know. I could, like, just barely kill this thing if they don't do anything with this. Or I could throw in the Goda as well. They also might kill my frontliner. My enemy is Filipino? How do you know? I mean, most of my opponents are Filipino. Most of the community is Filipino. I'm taking a risk. It looks like it's paying off. My risk here is that I'm hoping they don't kill the plant, because they could totally kill my plant sometimes. But in this case, they just don't seem to have it playing a single nut play. They have 3 energy next turn. Oh, they actually put me in last stand. It's more damage than I realized. I should have put Goda first. It doesn't matter in this case. They only have 2 energy, but I should put Goda first. 1 bar last stand with no cards on it is really good. Really good. Oh, I have 1 Sinister Strike, but that's it. I mean, they have 2 energy, and they might rest here. Or might just play, like, 1 card. They have no 0 costs. Them having 2 energy is brutal. My Godas get extreme value. I think I just Goda to keep them at 3 energy. Oh, they actually used all their energy. Okay. Did they have 3? Oh, they got 1 back from the Rimp. I missed the Rimp energy. They have 3. Okay. Well, I got my Goda value. I didn't really get any value. Uh-oh. I need a backdoor bird so badly. I just need to shut down these beasts, man. I really need to get a backdoor bird going. It's like the biggest issue I'm having right now. Yeah, their beast just kills my plant. I need a backdoor bird. They're pretty cheap. I have one in my collection, but one of my scholars has it right now. I might have to borrow it back. That might be something I gotta borrow back. I really need that backdoor. Really need that backdoor. Because otherwise I just lose to these super simple Rimp beasts in the back, and it's so easy to beat that shit if I have a backdoor bird. Like, it's just the current MMR is like there's a bunch of this shit going on. I just gotta play around it. I don't know. Is their beast just gonna yeet me here? I mean, I just lose. It's so fucking annoying because there's just no counterplay. It's so easy to counter with a different Axie. I think I might go grab that backdoor bird, honestly. It's so annoying losing. It's such a bad... Like, these beasts in the back aren't even good. It's just, it counters my specific build. Welcome back, Phoenix. Welcome back. I'm gonna grab my backdoor bird. I need it. Like, it's too dumb not having one. It's too dumb not having one. This bird would be really good against certain teams. It's not good against these, like, cheesy backdoor beasts, though. I'm not mad. It's just like I know I can beat him. Hang on. Let me see which account even has it. Let me just grab... This guy has 4 Axies anyway. I can borrow this one. It'll be fine. Let me go here. Cover up my screen for a second. Yeah, I just really need my backdoor bird for a little while. Ugh, even this one's kind of nerfed, honestly, because it's got egg and hair dagger. Ugh. It's not perfect, but I still kind of want to toss it on my team. Definitely not perfect after the nerf. But I'm going to borrow it for a minute at least. It's a really good ID, Hairbird. Hold on. Phoenix says only won 6 games, tilted as fuck. Yeah, those are like the worst days, honestly. There's not really an answer. That shit just probably always going to suck. That's the thing, and it's not even Axie, right? It's just competitive gaming. 1 versus 1 PvP competitive gaming is always extremely unpleasant when you're losing, right? It just is. Like, it's extremely unpleasant. Frustrating, annoying, tilting. Just fundamentally unpleasant. And honestly, that's like just a thing about competitive gaming that's probably always going to be the case. And it's one of those things, because if you try to take away the sting of defeat, you also take away the glory of victory, right? And so there's really no other way about it. But I can relate. That's for damn sure. Definitely taking a walk is like the only answer I have. Take a day off. That's the real thing people don't do enough when you start getting pissed, is taking a day off straight up. A day off straight up. I'm almost done here. Just moving stuff around, being careful. Yeah. Dude, these hairbirds were once so expensive. Looking back at how much I spent on some of my first Axies, like, shit was so expensive. It's crazy to think how cheap these are now. I know you guys can't see. Hold on. It's crazy how cheap this probably is now. Like, I mean, I have a really good ID, good stats, all that, but like, especially after that egg nerf and hair dagger nerf. You don't know what happened? You hop in my stream to give you positive energy? I mean, bro, I get tilted as fuck too, dude. I get so fucking pissed sometimes playing Axie. The only actual answer to tilting is stopping. Like, that's like all there really is to it, is like, if you get pissed, you literally just have to stop immediately. Queuing up again always increases tilt. Even if you win, it's like a fake win. It's like still tilt. You know what I mean? Like, look at how cheap these are now. You can get this move set. I mean, this is bad stats, but still. What is it with 59 speed? Like, these used to be really expensive, and they got so cheap so fast. This is why you don't want to buy the latest and greatest expensive shit. A good stats hair dagger bird used to be, like, literally 0.1 or higher as recently as, like, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. In 4 months, this thing lost, like, 60+% of its value, you know? It's wild. It's wild. Oh, I have not for sale filtered in. What is this? Oh, no. For sale. Why is that showing up? Someone must have just bought it. But it's crazy how much this, like, that's where, like, I made some huge mistakes as a beginner that I won't make again, which is, like, I bought premium Axies that were part of the fleeting meta. I bought really strong stuff, but it was only strong for a little while, you know? Hang on, let me just eat my, let me do one action in Land Rush here, don't mind me. Eat. Done. A win doesn't feel like a win when tilted. A win feels amazing when tilted, I think. Don't get me wrong. A win can feel like the best when you're tilted and you rage queue and then you still win. It feels good, but it also is a path to failure in the end, because you're going to tilt and just... Eventually, you're going to tilt queue and you're going to keep losing. And you're going to go all the way down to 800 tilt queue. Like, it's the depths of tilt and stupidity of any human, including me and all of us. There's, like, no limit to how dumb we can start to get when we're tilted. I mean, people have thrown away their entire lives on tilt. People have gotten on life tilt and, like, spent millions of dollars, divorced their full fucking family, left their home, crazy midlife crisis, throw it all away, and then, like, 2 weeks later, they realize it was a mistake. Like, people have tilted away decades of work. Like, there's no limit to how much you can lose on tilt. Tilt management is not just an Axie skill, it's a life skill. Yeah, man, take tomorrow off. Real talk, take tomorrow off. Oh, real talk, bro. Real talk. I don't know. Maybe I'm almost good for today anyway. Let's play with the backdoor bird a little bit. This is probably worse, honestly, but it might, like... It might just beat the cheese that we're currently running into. This is just like an anti-cheese measure against these backline beasts. Let's just get a backdoor bird on the team. It has eggs, so it can go in the back. This could be nice, just having any backdoor. This is the bad backdoor. Toothless would be better. But with what I'm seeing right now, this is probably sufficient. This is probably sufficient. Let's play a little bit with this build. Get like a half an hour longer, and then I'll probably get out of here after that. Let's get like one more wave. I respect the all-day grinders, but I definitely, in the current vibe, I feel like a good 4 hours, 5 hours. It feels like a sufficient session, honestly. Like, we could probably go hours and hours, but I don't know. I don't know if that's necessary today. Anyway, let's see how this works. I got backdoor. Of course, I immediately go up against the Terminator in the back. We can still win this pretty good, though. I got to make good egg plays. I haven't had Dark Swoop in my hand in such a long time. Let's get value early, because with Tri-Spikes, it's going to be hard to get value later. They single Yam. That's okay. Hopefully draw Bidens. Hello. One of the cats just came in. You ever try to pet a cat, but like you get its spine? Like some cats are kind of spiny. Like you go to pet them, but like if you like, I don't know, if they're like hunched over, you just like get like pure spinal column. It's so weird. Maybe that sounds strange. Anybody ever have a cat that was like kind of spiny? It sounds fucking terrible, but it's not gross. It's not that weird. It's just like, I don't know. Like, you know, sometimes people, their ribs will protrude. It's not like deathly, but just like, you know, you can see your ribs, or like if someone's really skinny. Some cats are like that with their spine. It's weird. All right, kill the frontliner. They're playing Termy cards. They're chomping me up front. I don't know what's up with that. Trying to stop me from taking poison off. Trying to stun me out of my Bidens, maybe. I should probably have saved that midline card, but I just really wanted to play around Tri-Spikes is why I did it. This is what I don't miss about running backdoors, is drawing both Dark Swoops on round 3 against this team. This is that shit that I do not miss. 7 cards in hand. They could go for a Tri-Spikes here. It'd be nice to get this value. I'm inclined to just pass and keep it simple, keep it safe. Last stand. We might draw a lot of cards there, so that's fine. Look at this bird draw. I play Dark Swoop for the first time in months, and this is the draw that I get. Like, this is why I don't play it. Stun and then kill next turn, as long as I don't get the worst draw of all time. I should get some of my bird cards here. Okay, goodbye to my bird. They got me on the Tri-Spikes. I got lulled into a false sense of security with that frontliner chilling, but now I probably just lose, huh? Hold on. Let's build up some cards. Yikes. This match went so wrong. Probably very winnable, to be honest, but not the way I played it. That's what I thought. They're waiting for me to play Scaly Spoons. I think I might win. I mean, I don't know when they pull the full clip, you know? Their Termy doesn't really have that much damage. I probably could have put... I don't know if this is the right order. Maybe put Vegan Diet second instead of first. I don't know, man. Tough spot when they Tri-Spikes my bird. I mean, I left it wide open. I thought I had last stand keeping me safe, and they just had the simple play around that. They're taking some time, though. I got them sweating. The mind games are for real. It makes sense they did that here. Yeah. Going for max damage, not quite getting it. Not quite getting the kill, though. They were hoping. They were hoping. I get some heal and last stand them, right? Yes. If their Termi can't kill me, I win. They just used all their damage cards. If I have 3 cards in hand, do I redraw the Gravel Ant? I got to do it this way and try to get him. Let's go. They thought their Termi was safe. I need to redraw a Gravel Ant, and then the win is secured. Please, don't make this scary. Redraw a Gravel Ant. All right, good. Immediate GG. Woo! Even though they got that Tri-Spikes play, still the immediate GG. I didn't even use Little Owl, and it still worked. Fucker. There we go. I think, you know, maybe this is the lineup, you know? It just feels good having the zigzag, scaly gravel Bidens. Like, it feels so good having this build. Mosquito will be even cooler, but I think those prices will drop in time. Right now, the zigzag is fine. I can rock this zigzag pretty high up. I have tons of outplay potential. All I need to do is draw my Dark Swoop combo to kill this beast, and we're chilling. Now it's a beast matchup. I could hot butt, but I'm going to save my energy. They pumpkin, and that's it. So 4 energy for them. Yeah, thanks for the GGs. Nice game. Thank you, Ramo. I think I'm moving in the right direction. I mean, this is beautiful. We could use the egg blackmail to save the second egg. I think let's just yeet them on turn 2, and it's a pretty easy win from there, to be honest. All right, Nas, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging. Hope you enjoyed today's early edition. Oh, I can't hit the beast. I'm stupid. That's okay, though. I have enough to kill the fish, and then it dies off a last stand. That works. Now I just got to draw my second little swoop, and they still can't get to my bird in time. They might kill my plant here. I mean, just in a bid to get value, I could do double Bidens, but I think we'll go 165 and hope it's enough. They only have 7 cards in hand. They've played 2 pumpkins, but nothing else on the plant yet, so them having a full beast clip is not guaranteed. If they kill my plant here, it does suck, but then I have a safe rest next turn, so let's just do it. All right, nice. They're juicing up their energy, but I don't think it's enough, really. I'm so far ahead. Holy shit. Backdoor life. It's been so long trying not to use backdoors. It's just that most of the good backdoors are pretty expensive, but I can fuck with this cheap Little Owl meta. Little Owls aren't as good as Toothless, but, like, they're budget and they can be piloted with outplay potential. Like, that works for me. I think this is the rest turn, to be honest. I'd love to go for value here, but it's just not worth it. Yeah, Ramo, I know. I didn't think about the fish. I got so excited about the beast. It was a pretty silly mistake. I admit it. It was a pretty silly mistake. I mean, they just played some beast cards. They might go back in for another full kill immediately. Or they might shield up. I think we go 155. I could leave 1 energy behind. If they kill my plant, then their plant probably didn't shield up, and then my bird might kill their beast next turn. As long as we put him in last stand in that spot. Yeah, so put him in last stand. It's at least 132, right? Yeah. They leave last stand, killing my plant, and then I kill their beast next turn. So I didn't get to backdoor the beast, but this still worked. And okay, we don't get a Dark Swoop ×2 draw. I don't know. Is this enough? It might not be enough. Oh, please be enough. Please be enough. It's not enough, is it? It's enough. Survive. Survive. Last stand win. I'll take it. Get out of here, beast. Yeah, I do have to watch out, though. I got to remember the speed thing. That's why toothless birds are so popular, but toothless birds are slower, to be fair. I think Dark Swoop's a little underrated. I mean, it sucked when it got nerfed to 10 attack, but they put it back up to 20. I think Toothless got so popular, and there's so much social pressure to use Toothless. Like, it's like, oh, you're an idiot if you use Dark Swoop. I think Dark Swoop's still perfectly strong. If we're talking about what gets us to 2,000 MMR, I think Dark Swoop is viable. I don't think it's as good as Toothless, but that felt so good. It feels so good having a backdoor option. I haven't played backdoors in literally months, which is really fucking me over. It's time to get some backdoors into my collection. This time, let's see, 41, 41. So the reptile. This is why Toothless, because I hit the reptile instead. My bird can also work as a backliner against the beast in these spots, though. I mean, they do have the speed matching. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. The fuck? Look at this frontline plant. What? 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 I'm resting. Okay, they have 5 energy. They have 5 energy. What if I go for the reptile on purpose with Dark Swoop? Hello? Please don't kill my plant. I could go more shields. Please don't kill my plant this turn. Oh, it's amazing. Dark Swoop is fine. God, it's been so long since I've had these strats. Oh, easy mode. Easy mode. Oh, your speed is 41. Oh, no. I can't target your beast yet. Oh, no. Easy mode, baby. I don't know. Go for some value here. Just rest. Get some energy. Probably just rest. Save up for the next swoop. We'll kill the plant last. My plant counters theirs, so I'll just go for the plant backliner endgame. Or the plant versus plant endgame. I almost have enough, but not quite. Depends how much beast damage they have here, you know? Do this, and then next turn kill their beast. We could also rest and go for the front kill instead, and then win from there. Maybe just rest here. I'm scared of their beast eating me. I'm really scared. I can double Bidens. I'm going to have tons of energy next turn. Double Bidens for some defense. Let's do that. Just in case they had a big beast play, which they don't, so that's good. The back doors. I've been playing without back doors for months. Like, it's been stupid. At a certain point, I realized it was holding me back. So I'm glad that I get to do something different now. All right, cool. Do this. I have egg on the bird, so they won't touch the plant, and then I win the 1v1 all day. I stun them so they can't heal. Is strawberry melee or ranged? I mean, the strawberry could make it interesting. It doesn't really matter for this turn, but I'm going to look it up. I think it's ranged, isn't it? Strawberry? Yeah, it is ranged, so they can play that while they're stunned. It is ranged. But I think we still win just fine. And my bird's still alive. I can save up damage that way, potentially. Oh. Yeah, this should be fine. I don't want them to kill me, but they really don't have enough damage to do so. Let's just go the really simple turn 1, because they can't kill me. We'll start by locking it down. And then I'll just get a 6 energy or even I'll get an 8 energy clip. How about that? An 8 energy clip. All they can do is heal themselves and defend. At least some turns. I can just rest this turn and then next turn go straight for the kill, actually. That's the thing. Strawberry only has 40 shield. I just wait and then next turn I go straight for the kill. That's it. They can't do damage. I'll just double catapult, double vegan bite, whatever. Or double drain bite, rather. Yeah. It may or may not be enough. Watch them fully heal with double strawberry or something. I mean, I've never played against strawberry like this before, so it's fun either way. I do not have the kill. I chose not to egg on purpose there. Just heal back up. Oh, they didn't really... They just zigzagged. They're not even using the strawberry. What fun is that? What fun is that? Where's the strawberry at? Where yat? It was not enough of a full clip. I'm going to lose the strawberry here. What do you watch? It's going to fucking happen. Double Biden strawberry? Hot butt strawberry. Dude, look at that heal, though. Maybe we stun the plant. I think I'm losing to this strawberry, dude. We can't heal up enough. They totally win. I needed to sack my bird earlier. We're going to lose the strawberry. We're actually going to do it. I shouldn't have left it for the end. Yeah, my clip was half empty. I should have waited for 8 energy. I threw the clip too early. I should have either not ended on the strawberry or I should have just waited. I totally lose. I mean, fair enough. Well played. You deserve it. Yeah, I threw a half clip. I mean, it was 6 fucking energy, but it wasn't enough. I actually needed a full 8 energy clip or just to time it better, you know? Because they had so much shields that turn. They timed their shields perfectly against my clip. They timed the shielding perfectly against my clip. Actually wild. Ah, it was so close. All right, let's, I don't know. Couple more. This is a good team. It's a lot of work to play. It's a lot of thinking. It's like the opposite of bugs. I'm really glad I decided not to keep playing bugs even for one more day. It was just too boring. It'd be cool if I had new ideas or a more optimized build, but it was just the same fucking bug team as always. So I'm glad I decided, because this is so much more brain power. Here I could try to save up for the Dark Swoop, but I'm not going to get there before them. I want to make sure I get frontline value, maybe. I'm going to try doing it this way. They can't die to curse, and you can't kill them unless you throw an atomic bomb. Yeah, it's fucking interesting. I mean, I like it. I like seeing a strawberry build, you know? It's cool. Critical on the Goda, so I get to kill the plant. That's good. Critical on the Goda, so I get to kill the plant. Their mech probably kills my frontliner, so just rest. I can't stun them with no Gravel Ant. What team am I thinking of giving you? I don't know. Haven't decided. Okay, mech and bird versus plant. Not much I can do. Do this, lull them into a false sense of security. They pass, then they go in next turn, and I double Scaly again. Yeah, I don't know yet, Lightstone. I'm going to be rearranging scholarship stuff this week, so I'll figure it out then. Before the end of the week. Yeah, they double Heroic, and that's it. Trying to do a little chip. Not really accomplishing it. Now we shut down the top 2 parts, the horn and the back. And then it's this, which puts me above twice their health. But they will have some shields. It's going to be very close. I could do this, right? Then I might just only have single Scaly next turn. But then they won't even be able to kill me next turn if they don't attack me this turn. So I think all 4 cards with the full clip is the correct play here. I think the 4 cards with the full clip is a win in this round 6, actually. These bird mech teams are... There's outplay potential. If someone plays it perfectly, it might start to be pretty rough. But like at this MMR, there's still a lot of outplay. Yeah, so their bird's going down. Getting hit by big knockback. They managed to keep 3 health, but they're just going to die to any Scaly Spoon. I'm guaranteed to have 1 next turn. I heal back up a little bit. They do keep the mech alive, though. They do be keeping the mech alive. If they can double Sinister Strike, double Heroic, and kill me, they can win. Otherwise, they're going to get hit by ranged Reflect 50%. This might be enough. They take range damage from the Kiss. But they put lethal on me. No. Always the egg, keeping them alive. Nothing I can do against that Axie Kiss. They're damaged, but not dead. Oh, that was well played. Give me another win before we wrap up. Give me another win. This team's a lot of fun to play. That was a tough one because they got backdoors before me, and it was kind of just over. This is another one of those. I just need a little more damage to yeet them. Right? That's not a turn 1 yeet. Is it? That's 260 before bonuses? This comes up just short, right? With the current card amounts, with 20, 120, 120. It's just shy. You need 125, I think. All right. Here's hoping. That was an awesome match. It was fun. Well, this team makes for really interesting matches, so that's what's cool. And I'm starting to build up like a variety of options. You guys have watched for 2 weeks, and now we're going into week number 3 of trying to put this together within a reasonable budget, but still at a very high level. Good. They don't have the back door before me. Good, good, good. Yeah, I need 4 cards to kill the bird. That's what I thought. What's up, Peter? Yeah, it's like this. We're getting closer and closer, and we're not just like spending as much as we can. This team is actually cheaper than the team I was running a week ago, and it's better. So we're actually managing to keep the price the same or lower while improving. The key for me here is to try not to rely on outspending my opponents as the way of winning, because that's just not a sustainable strategy unless you're rich, which I am not. Therefore, outplay is the answer. Trying to outplay in the marketplace, outplay in the arena, outplay in the mental game. Outplay in all ways, which is not easy, but you try your best. They have that 1 energy steal possible. I'm going to try to save the energy. Okay. Looks like their beast just kills my plant, though. I tried. Yeah, the bird beast plant matchup is definitely the toughest matchup. It's just, I'm just getting deleted before I have options, pretty much. This is the one lineup that makes it, like, against this, I want to use my other bird, that midline bird, you know? Outspeed their birds and kill their beasts in the midline. Like, I might win this. Depends what cards they just drew. Oh, they double draw from Pumpkin, though. Nah, I'm going to lose. I also can't kill the plant. Never mind. I fucking super lose. Unless I can get, like, crits. Nah, GG. Ooh. Pretty annoying match. I said I wanted to win. I think the game must have misheard me because I said I wanted to fucking win. Thank you very much. I assume the game heard me wrongly. Yeah. Okay, so we want to get the reptile. They have a pretty slow team. Let's play it slow. Double bite. Okay, they have 5 energy. So fucking annoyed they just double bit. The fuck do I do? Don't steal again. Okay. No backdoors in my hand. I'm salty. The salt levels are getting pretty high. I'm not going to lie. Dude, I just need Toothless Bird. Toothless, and I can just snap off these beasts. I'm starting to understand. Maybe Dark Sloop isn't so viable. I might need to figure out if there's any affordable Toothless builds here. Yeah, Toothless would be so much better. I'm already like, okay, I see why I need Toothless. This is closer, though. This is closer. Thought my live ended. We're almost done, but we're still playing. I don't really know how to proceed here. Let's hope they don't steal the last energy. Yeah, it's a Tri-Spikes play, but it's not going to kill my midliner, so I don't know. They're also not getting any Kotaro value. Close to a kill. Second hot butt would have killed if I played that last hot butt. Honestly, I didn't really think it was going to make a difference, but it absolutely did. Oh, no, Toothless is clearly better, yeah. I mean, I believed it. It's just more expensive. High ranks in Axie is easy if you're literally rich. Like, in that sense, pretty much everything is play to win. Like, if you're fucking rich and you can spend $1,000 on one team, we could put together some ultra premium builds and just, like, you know, I'm not saying it's easy to be high rank, but I am saying if money was no object, a lot of things... What the fuck? Look at that! A lot of things in life would be easier, you know? So the question isn't like, what would you do if you had... If the question that's interesting isn't like, how would you win if you could completely outspend your opponents? The question is, how can you outplay them on all levels? And that's where it's like, okay, maybe we do need Toothless, but I'm glad I tried Little Owl. And you know what I mean? Like, you just got to try... I don't know. They're trying to Tri-Spikes me again. Absolutely what they're trying to do. Ooh, I just don't have much I can do here. They're going to Night Steal me, maybe. I'm pretty cooked, man. I don't know. My brain... This is a harder team to play. I'm going to have to bring my A game tomorrow. It feels good. It feels good. This team, it's like, okay, I got to bring my fucking A game. For this team, I got to go right through the front. I'm not going to get value from the Sinister Strike, I don't think. I have to get rid of 2 cards. Yeesh. I need to get rid of 3 cards. I don't want my Dark Sloops. I don't want them. I'm trying to play around a second Tri-Spikes. Although it's super unlikely, but it's round 6. They could have it. It kind of feels like they were trying to set it up. Alright, well, they went for the plant kill and they hit my bird instead. Seems good now, but it's not going to be very good once they kill my plants with their beast. I'm starting to get that feeling I had the first time I played this team where it's like, Jesus, man, it's just like... Every single time you figure it out, you stop having it figured out. Every single time you're like, I got it, then like it goes away. It's like, holy shit. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. That's how I would define my double plant experience for 3 weeks straight. Is like 1 step forward, 2 steps back, over and over, and then over and over again. Like it's just constantly just making a little progress and then losing more than I gained every single time. It's even this session, I felt good about it, and now at the end, I'm fucking pissed off, and I don't want to play Axie anymore. Like, it's just every time, it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back. You know what I mean? It seemed good at first, and then I just lost a bunch of matches, and my MMR is going down. Every fucking time is 1 step forward and 2 steps back. It's so fucking annoying, to be honest. It's so fucking annoying. I do think Toothless Bird would take it to another level, but it's so... fucking annoying, to be honest. It's just always 1 step forward, 2 step back. Really fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying. I want another win before I stop playing today. So let's go with this build and let's fucking win. Jesus, give me 1 win. I like this build a lot better. Oh, I'm sorry, Benji. I'm sorry. Shit, the dog was sleeping. Benji, I didn't mean to wake you up, bro. I'm just on stream. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize the dog was in here. I'm sorry, Benj. Fuck. Wasn't trying to disturb the dog's nap. Sorry, bro. Okay, man. See you later. Oops. I didn't realize. Ugh. I try not to yell if the dog's in here snoozing. I didn't realize he was in here. I feel bad. I feel bad. This game annoying as hell. Yo, stop trying to tilt me. Fuck off. You think because you're tilted, I want you to put your tilt on me? Get the fuck out of here. It's like I said my girlfriend's annoying, and then you're like, yeah, your girlfriend is annoying. And I'm like, whoa, bitch, what'd you just say? Like, just because I said it doesn't mean you need to follow up on it. You feel me? You're tilted because you lost a bunch of games. It's not Axie's fault, to be honest. It's your fault. The same way my loss was my fault. If I'm gonna bitch and you're gonna agree with it, then I have to, like, remind us that we're both wrong, actually. We're both just being little babies about it. It's our own goddamn fault for losing the game. Axie's not annoying. It's that attitude that's annoying. Oh, we're losing this one. I'm done. I'm done. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win again today. I'm done. Double plant might not be the move, honestly. I'm actually starting to see how much everything is built against it. I don't know what I want to play. I don't fucking know what I want to play. I don't know what I want to play, but I do know that I'm not going to figure it out today. I'm glad I bought this plant. It's good, but I think it's really bad for the current matchups I'm getting, so I might want to try to figure out... I'm trying to figure out a group of, like, 6 Axies that can cover a variety of metas, you know? So I can, like, kind of adjust a little bit. I think this is a good part of the collection, you know? I think we're getting closer. What I'm really trying to do is come up with, like, what is my first set of, like, 6 Axies that comprises a competitive playset. Like, you bring 3 into the arena, and then you have your sideboard, you know? The first tournament that I played, you brought in 6. So I don't know if that's standard, but it might be. And I feel like that's what I want to do, is come up with my first competitive 6. Like, as opposed to trying to find one perfect team to climb with, which I think is sort of a fool's errand, I want to try to identify, like, what that is. I think we're getting closer to that, even though on a day-to-day basis. Because, like, I went to the bug team, I climbed 500, like, the standard bugs. I climbed 500. That last stand is actually very good for me. They might mess this up, low-key. If they rest, they're blowing it. It's easy to forget about Biden's last stand. Yeah, they're not falling for it. But they didn't do lethal. But I also didn't use Scaly. So I don't know. I double healed. They're going to kill me next turn, I guess. I stun them and I have double Scaly is my plan. This might work, actually. Can I redraw the Bidens, the other Bidens? No, I can't redraw the other Bidens. Come on! Oh, they beat me. Crit! Give me a crit! They played around me. They rested. Although, I can only reflect half, but I have more than quadruple their health. Do I win anyway? No, because they use Acro and Heroic. Do I survive? I don't. God, it's so close. Oh, they got a crit to make it worse. I need to stop. I'm going to be really tilted. I'm going to throw like 5 more games in a row if I keep playing. So let's not do that. Let's just end it there. I want to keep playing, but I'm going to throw so many games. You guys can see it. It's clearly starting to happen. I don't even want to think about it too much. I'm just going to get tilted. I think it's been a great 4.5 hours. I think I should rest it and then come back tomorrow. These are the moments where you wish it was linear. It's like I wish I could just put in more hours and get better right now. But if I put in more hours, I'm just going to get frustrated. Like, I want to go further. Stream's good. Having a good time. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself. I'd love to push. But this is part of the reason I like Axie. Axie tells you when you're past your your productivity. Like if I was playing Lost Relics or any RuneScape style game, Mirror 4 would also be like this. I could just spend 8 more hours grinding in this mindset and I could make progress. I wouldn't need to like be intellectually sharp. I just need to keep my hands on the keyboard and have endurance, right? I could know life and I could run in circles farming resources in those kinds of games. I'd rather play a game where I have to bring high skill, and when I start to like not have it, I stop playing as well. I want the game to react to how well I'm playing with a high skill ceiling. I want a high skill ceiling, not a high endurance ceiling. You feel me? So that's what I like about Axie, even though it's also like, you know? That's where we're at today. But yo, it was super fun. Shout outs to Phoenix, Carlo, Lightstone, X, Peter, everyone who hung out today. Lots of new friends in the Discord. We will keep building out the Discord. Now we've got the Axie review page over here. So we'll do this every stream. We'll have, open submissions for reviews. That was super fun. I'm going to contemplate my life for the afternoon and figure out what kind of team. Tomorrow is a 50-50, okay, guys? Tomorrow is a 50-50. Might stream tomorrow. I think there'd be a good time to go live. If I need a day to chill, then I might take tomorrow off. I'm just going to see how I feel when I wake up. So, like a 50% chance we'll stream tomorrow. I mean, I'll probably stream tomorrow. I usually don't need a day off, but I might take tomorrow. Either way, Friday, I will absolutely stream. So, Friday, guaranteed. I'll see y'all soon, all right? Have a good night. I'll see y'all probably tomorrow. Until then, have a good day.